Check stream start. No, stop. Don't open Spotify. Fuck off. Go away. Accidentally clicked on you. Stream start check.
I want to go away.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Not really, just kidding. Alright, stream is going. Cold open. Sort of. I don't know what you have in your head of exactly how this is going to go, but I'm going to follow your lead.
We'll say...
Do you want me to start with that music, or do you want to, like, lead into it with silence and then, like, kind of cue me?
You can lead into it with this music, it's fine.
Or I meant the other one. I just had this as sound.
I was about to say, you can start in with that music.
Okay.
Just let me know when we're on and I'll...
Okay, it is going. I'm going to hit the play button.
All right.
Now, it is playing.
So we open on the outskirts of a city in tatters, ruins, everything's on fire. And in the middle of it all, there's a door. A very familiar figure leading people in, trying to get them to safety amongst the chaos as fires burn, bombs go off, shots can be heard in the distance. It's just madness. As we pull in a little bit closer, we see this mysterious but yet familiar figure as he leads a few more people, and he seems to be looking for someone.
I imagine I'm looking for Alex in this particular moment.
Yes.
So I just continue to keep leading people in. Get inside! Get inside! Quickly! Hurry! Has anyone seen... Where's Alex?
And as you say that, you see a man starting to touch down from the sky in a small hat, in a kind of just drab-colored hazmat suit and a jetpack, carrying a woman also holding her small child, and he sets him down in front of you. He presses a button on the side of his helmet and looks to you and says, "Sorry if I'm a little late."
I was beginning to get a little worried. We're beginning to fill up, I believe. It might be time to take a load of people and then come back. Do you know how long we have?
I'm not quite sure. He says as he kind of looks up to the sky towards this big set of mountains that seem to just have this ill light shining over them. Not sure. We definitely need to hurry. And as he says that, he cuts back and looks you dead in the eyes, and he says, "Is she here?"
She's in the city. She's directing them towards us and helping with anything that she can. She's helping with the infirm and those that are injured. She's sending as many as she can our way.
Good to hear. And he kind of runs his hands through his hair and he looks around a bit more. And then he closes his visor again as he begins to seem to take some kind of correspondence through it. And then that's when this dark shape begins to move over the mountains. And Alex stops what he's doing, takes his helmet off, and he just says, "My God." And as it comes over, it is this giant black, it looks like a giant bomber, but as it moves over the mountain, it begins to kind of interlock and somewhat disassemble into a giant armored eyeless black dragon that begins to float and just flap these giant metallic wings over the skies as this strange dark green mist pours out of the bottom of it as it begins to descend towards the city with a bright blinding light hovering over its back.
I don't have anything for that. I don't...
Alex looks at his belt and kind of fumbles through what looks like a grenade, a lockpick, and an extra clip for his pistol. And he looks over at you and he goes, I think I can take it out if you can get me up there.
It might be a bit of a guess. There's easily a half a dozen numbers I'd have to put in, but
As you're saying this, Alex
There's
just
a
kind of
chance.
grabs you by the shoulder and is kind of pushing you towards Tildus.
Okay,
You gotta do that on the road, buddy. We gotta get a move on.
he kind of
Now.
like hand over the number pad. Hesitates for a second. He's like running through all these numbers in his head.
If it
He types one in.
He kind of leans over and he says, if it makes the math easier, put us 10 feet above it. Or 20.
I think
I can make
I
the
can
jump.
put us inside. It has to be precise. I think I have it. He types it in, and it's a rapid typing, and then he walks around to the signature kind of horizontal bar that he pulls down, and he's one last hesitation. It has to be right, and he pulls it, humming, whirring, and then the crackling, humming, and whirring stop again. And he runs and throws the door open and shoves the iron gate forward. And he'll actually click the pen and activate its particular other look. And turn to look for Alex to follow.
Alex loads his pistol, closes his helmet back onto his head, and then steps out into what looks like the same blackish metal of an interior, but it has fleshy walls that seem to move as the dragon, this beast, flies through the air as you're in one of the corridors along its back.
This thing is a nightmare. What have they built?
The end of the world, unless we have something to say about it. And as Alex steps out, he pushes you back into Tildus.
No!
And he says, you know what you need to do. I have my job, you have yours. Pour me a drink. I'll be back for it. And then he closes the door himself and then runs off down the hallway
And that is when...
as you hear gunfire and such.
I was gonna say, that's also probably when one of the civilians, I'm sure he whispered to, pulls the lever so that he can't just run right back out.
Yeah, most definitely.
And he'll just sit there, on his knees with his hands upturned for a second. No. Lily! And he jumps up and will run back to the console and pull the lever up and then back down again. Type rapidly to make the door appear on the side of a building facing into the small cross street where she's working. Approximating as closely as he can.
Does he just immediately throw the door open and exit? Does he just open it?
He pulls the lever, gives its courtesy a few seconds as he holds the lever down, and then pushes it back up as the noise stops, and then he'll bolt, immediately run for the door, throw it open.
As the door opens, you see that the camp is completely cleared out except for Lily. And could you give me a brief description, because I don't think you ever described her to me?
It was very simple. Just a half-elven woman. I myself am not very tall. I'm around 5'10"-ish, and she's roughly the same height. Maybe just a smidge shorter, not by much. Dark brown hair and green eyes. Half-elven woman, and a medic.
You see that she is gathering up some of the last bit of the medical supplies as it is cleared out, and she's just kind of looking around, making sure there's no one left here in the camp. And as always, she's the last one to leave.
He will begin just sprinting at full speed, just screaming to her, "Lily, we have to go!"
As he gets out the words, "we have to," there's this low woom, woom, and you hear this blood-curdling cry from the sky that you assume is from this metal drake, and the whirring begins to suddenly get faster and faster and faster, and the air begins to get warmer and warmer. And then as she finally looks up and kind of notices what you're saying, in her eyes you see a flash so blinding and all-encompassing as it happens behind you and in front of you at the same time, but the one in front of you is much closer. And before you can even react, a wave of energy just sends you flying
Full
back.
sprinting all the way still, and then just caught by the wave, and I'm just sent flying.
Like you never weighed anything at all. And Lily, you see her mouth say something, but you can't hear it over the sound of everything. But all you know right now is that you can't see and you are on your back. And someone is shaking you.
He knows what just happened, but he's too smart not to.
And as your eyes begin to slowly come back into focus, you see it's one of the same civilians that you had saved earlier, shaking you, trying to offer you water, and while another one is making sure the door is closed. And no one is saying a word.
He, 1,000-yard stare, is incapable of, eye contact. Wanders over to the console and pushes the lever up, since it automatically pulls itself down whenever the building that it is attached to is destroyed. And the curtains open to the astral plane again, as they always do. And he walks over to the number pad, types in what he's typed in 1,000 times, and pulls the lever down again, lets the people out, and then begins to contemplate those responsible and thinking of committing acts of violence that are just outside of his personality.
Is that all?
I'll follow your lead from here.
Well, I guess we will say that after that fateful day, Urromos was forever changed. The very ground people walked was poisoned. Kingdoms that had stood forever had fallen. People who called each other allies, now bitter enemies. People who were bitter enemies, now staunch allies. A place truly turned up on its head. And if you would like to switch the music, I think we are ready to pick up with everybody now.
Absolutely.
About 50 years has passed since.
Where
that
are we
day.
picking up visually here?
We, does anybody specifically want to start off character-wise? Because if not, I'm going to go ahead and start with Iris's character just for simplicity, unless someone else would like to start off instead.
I would like to, but what do you mean by start off character-wise?
Just like who wants to go first in terms of entering.
Yeah, who wants to
Okay.
enter the scene first? Who wants to?
Say, Robert, you're full. If you're ready to,
Yeah.
you're full welcome to go for me. He's just he has a jumping off point, but anybody that wants to start is welcome to start before me.
I was about to say I have a jumping off point with everybody, but I just yours has like I feel like the most like fleshed outness, I guess. But yeah, Robert, if you want to start, let's go. Just
Okay. I'm not going to go too much into what happened prior because it's not
right. Yeah,
relevant
we're
to the
picking up
campaign.
present day right now. We're picking up starting play. So bunker A it is.
yes, we start in bunker A.
Okay, so we're going past the whole like me being in the hospital thing.
I was gonna say we're gonna start in an exam room. All right, but yeah, we are down in bunker A, a sweet little, I'd say comfy place, but it's still pretty rough and tumble. But it's about as home as you can get, and we cut into a medical examination office where we'll say that Robert, your character has been in this examination, these rounds of examinations for about a day now. How willing are you to work with the doctors and people examining you and such?
Well, considering that the situation I'm in right now, I'm going to work with them as much as I can. Because I am, as of that point when they found me, in not really a condition to make decisions completely for myself. So,
well, we'll say that in your time here in this little clinic here in Bunker A, they've actually given you essentially your own room that they've kind of let you just kind of relax in, and as they've done their tests and things like that, and it's really nice. You've had little radio, fridge, a microwave, and all you have to do is occasionally they just come in, ask you some questions, draw a little blood. But so what are you doing right now? It's about let's say it's 8 a.m. sharp here in Bunker A. You're hearing people start to get ready, and if you hear a few of the other doctors and examiners going into the other rooms to check on some of the other patients. You know, you have
anybody in the room with me, or is it just me?
No, we'll say that since they weren't too sure about, since you came from an unfamiliar place, we will say that they've kept you in quarantine the last few days just to be safe.
I want to say that what they do know about me right now is that I am not from this world, and they also know that I am not a normal person, even by the standards of somebody that would be in Urromos.
Okay. So
they know from the amount of tests that I've worked with them, and how they have physically seen the things I can do. They know that I am basically superhuman.
Okay. Well,
I would be in my room, just sort of. Is there a window?
No, we're about 250 feet underground. Well, actually, there's a fake window. It's a window that shows, like, you can switch it, and it switches from, like, a snowy view outside, like a forest, a jungle, things like that, a beach.
Oh, hell yeah.
I guess I'll say that I'm in the room, kind of just... I think I'll just go outside then, or kind of just walk around a little bit.
Okay, yeah. As long as you don't stray from the clinic, they've basically given you free reign. They just don't want you to go out and accidentally bump into someone who's a little aggressive, because they know how the world is. But so yeah, as you step out, the door opens, and you see a few of the nurses and examiners walking around, kind of doing their daily menial tasks.
I let out a little yawn because I was asleep for about, let's say, 10 minutes before I got up, and I'm just like, morning, everybody.
You see one of the head doctors. It's not one that you've worked with a lot, but he's kind of the second in charge. He's just kind of a scruffy human dude, real scraggly beard, long hair. Definitely partakes in some of the medication in the off time when people aren't looking. And he walks by you and he goes, "Hey, spaceman, how's it going?" And he kind of stops, and he kind of, as he's stops in front of you to chat, he kind of just starts fumbling in his lab pocket for something.
He goes, so that's what they're calling me now. Wouldn't be the worst thing.
I can give you any nickname you want. You just tell us the word, buddy. And he pulls out a strange inhaler-like device, and he shakes it, and he's like, "Damn, no juice."
This dude fucking rules.
And then
So
he
this is
my high staff.
I'm writing him down immediately as an ally.
and then he looks back up to you, and he's like, "Feeling all right? Not having any nausea, pains, anything like that?"
He just smiles and looks at the doctor, and he goes, yeah, there is this little crick in my neck, and then he just pops his neck. Oh, wait, I think I got it.
Well, if you need any help with anything like that, you know where to find me. I gotta go check on an amputee. And he takes off, and as he says that, he pulls out a very large syringe and kind of flicks some of the air out of it, and then turns on a heel into one of the other rooms.
Oh, wait, before he walks away,
Okay.
so I just, stretch my hand, I'm like, "Hey, where'd you put, since you keep forgetting what it's called, remember that little disc thing I gave you when you found me?" But wait, correction, when you know what I mean. I'm already breaking character.
Oh yeah.
I had the, yeah, go ahead, sorry.
Oh yeah, that disc thing that you had on you?
Yeah, it's the thing I had wrapped around my neck. What'd you do with it?
If I'm not mistaken, it should be in your room, or it may be in the lockup with where Doc Green put it. And he kind of says that, and he kind of like has this look of. He looks like when he mentions the name Dr. Green, he seems kind of scared, or at least like intimidated. So I would check in your room, and if not, I'd go check with her.
Thanks for the help, Doc.
No problem. And he, like I said, pulls out a comically large syringe and turns into a room a little bit down the corner.
So
Oh,
last thing
God.
I'll do
Love this
before we switch over. So I couldn't find it in. Well, I did find it in my room. It actually fell off because when I was tossing and turning in my sleep, because I was still in pain a little bit, it fell under the bed. So I picked it up, make sure it wasn't broken. I press a little button on it, and then it displays a planetary system, 1 sun, 9 planets. And he just looks at it with determination, takes a breath, turns it off, and then just puts it around his neck again.
All right. So you're just gonna hang out in your room for a little bit, contemplate.
Yeah, I'm gonna be thinking about my situation and seeing how
Okay.
things might go, hoping that an opportunity presents itself.
Okay. Well, next we'll jump over to. Is it pronounced Raziel, Kyle?
Yes, Raziel.
All right. Let's jump over to Raziel's point of view. Did we say that you were already in the vault, or were you already in the bunker, or were you coming into the bunker at the start of the campaign?
I think I was supposed to be coming into the bunker at the start of the campaign.
Okay.
Because you said I was bringing in a friend.
Someone. Yeah. Okay. If you're ready, we can start with you, or if you want me to jump over to Iris or Colton, whoever's ready.
Well,
I don't want to rush anybody, so.
if somebody else is ready, they can go ahead. I'm not in any particular rush to jump in yet.
So I'll stay as the fallback if nobody else is.
You ready, Colton, or do you need some time?
I think I'll go with your flow.
All right.
So-
Well,
I like that. I'm gonna write that down. I'll
Go
go
with
with
your
your
flow.
flow.
Well,
World, bitch. I'm just driving through it.
I like that one.
Yeah, me too.
Too true.
Credit to Forehead Fables.
As we back away from Maxon and his contemplations in his medical examination room, we cut back up to a long security line near it's the first level of security in Bunker A, so about 20 stories up from the medical bay. And it is a long line of assorted humans, elves, half-elves, all trying to get into Bunker A. And we cut in on one very odd-looking one, who's just now nearing the front of the line.
My God, this is taking so long. How long have I been in this line? When is it over? Will I ever get out? He's just mumbling. Seraphim is just mumbling to himself, just probably freaking out the guy in front of him. I gotta get to the front of the line. I need to get out.
The guy in front of you turns around and he actually has, you see he has like a metal prosthetic like hearing device where his ear would be. And he's like, could you keep it down? And then just kind of turns right back around.
Why don't you keep it up? Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I've crossed the line. I'm sorry.
He turns back around, he's like, buddy, it's okay. We've all been in this line a long time. And then as he says that, he turns around and he goes, oh, I'm next. And he steps up and leaves a space for you to move up.
Oh, thank God.
And as you step up to the edge of the line, you see some generic Urromos human soldiers running what looks like just a standard customs area, having people sit down, kind of open their bags, go through their belongings. It seems they're also giving them, looks like some kind of behavioral test.
Oh God. I don't like to look at that.
And as you stand there for a little bit, some people kind of file here and there, and then a spot opens up, and a half-elven woman looks over to you and kind of waves you a pen.
I walk over to her. I kind of, I speed walk over to her, like I am rushing to get in.
She kind of jumps back at how quickly you move up, and she's like, name?
Seraphim. We'll just go by Seraphim.
How do you spell that?
S-E-R-A to P-H-I-M. Seraphim.
She quickly scrawls it down. She's like, reason for visiting?
I'm looking for doctors.
Occupation?
Mercenary? Gunslinger? Is that an occupation? Can I go with that?
She writes mercenary down, but as she does, you notice she's looking at you with a very high... And she takes a sip from her mug of tea, and she sets it back down and then goes, duration of stay?
I'm not sure. How long do people usually stay?
We get folks staying here for all types of vacations, business trips, medical visits.
What do I do if I want to...
Would you like me to put you down for a medical visit duration?
Yes, that'd be fine. That'd be good. That'd be great, actually. I'll take it.
She writes 2 to 3 days. And then she said...
He sees her right now, 2 to 3, just like, what if I want to extend? What do I got to do? Who do I got to talk to extend it, just in case?
She once again raises an eyebrow and goes, you'll have to talk to administration. And then she says, please stick out your hand for me.
Seraphim sticks out his left arm and just on his forearm, just a chunk of his. You can see his bone, and it is just glow. It just got a slight blue glow to it, and it's you can tell he's just like burnt, just like a slight burn victim. Just holding out his left hand, shaking.
As you stick out your arm, she looks down at the paper and crosses out 2 to 3 days and writes 4 to 5. And then she puts some kind of vital reader on your arm. She says, "Please fill out this test, and we will process your request shortly."
Sure. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I can do that.
As you look down onto the page, it is it's just a bunch of basic morality questions, like if you saw something that you wanted that someone else had, would you A, ask them for it, B, take it, C, steal it, D, stab them?
Is there no bartering option? What the fuck are these? Fuck. Whichever one doesn't land me in a fucking jail cell. What the fuck? What the fuck?
So you circle A, and you go through and answer them to the best of your abilities. And as you are, roll a d4 for me. You get about 2 or 3 questions down, and one of them asks something about, do you have hyper-violent tendencies?
Hyper-violent
Oh no.
Alright, I'm rolling the bullet. Oh, I got a 4. Oh my god, I got a 4, thank god.
So you hear, in the back of your head, you hear, kill, 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 and then you silence it immediately.
I look, Seraphim like looked at the paper, then just like he closes his eyes and he slouches over. If he's sitting down, he just slouches over and just like screams, "Fucking shut up!" And then he looks back up, eyes wide. No.
And as you say no, the monitor on your wrist starts screaming.
Son of a bitch.
Like blaring and screaming, and she the lady that's sitting in front of you doesn't react at all. She doesn't seem scared. She just goes, "Please follow the gods this way." And as she says that, you look behind you and see there are 2 guards who were not there before, just suddenly behind you. They don't have weapons, but they are like, "If you would, sir, please come with us."
Okay. He just Seraphim gets up and follows the guards. He's compliant.
Secondary voice detected inside their heads.
So they take you to a small holding room.
God damn.
And
That was a character. That was a character.
they don't have you handcuffed or anything. They just kind of sit you down at a table, and one of the guards sits down in front of you, and he takes his helmet off. It's like a human male in his 50s. And he looks at you, and he's looking at this picture that they printed out that has what looks like one of your fingerprints that they scanned, and your answers to the quiz, and your vital readings that they got. And he's just like, "Interesting fella, aren't you?"
I guess. Why?
He holds out the vital readings, and he shows scanning of your brain that they had, and it shows your brain and then what looks like 3 not small tumors. And he's like, "Wonder what that is."
Not good. That is why I'm here, and you are preventing me from taking my 4 to 5 extended stay inside of a medical wing.
Now. No one here in Bunker 8 is trying to prevent you from getting the help that you need. But
I feel pretty fucking prevented right now. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm here for a reason.
that being said, I would like to give you a liaison through the city just to take care of you and as well to take care of our residents. because we have a lot of people down here that don't fight, who've been born in this vault and have never even seen the sun. And someone of your, and he kind of looks at your burnt arm, and he goes, affliction might cause a few looks if he was walking around yelling at himself. Would it be okay if we contacted someone from a local mercenary group to assist you through the city?
Sure, fine. Another mercenary would be good, actually. Someone I can talk to about how to fucking clean the shaft of a barrel.
Don't you worry, son. We'll get your shaft matted taken care of. You just give us 1 sec.
Bruh.
And he kind of chuckles to himself and picks up the data pad, and he opens the door and he says, "You're free to wait out here in the waiting area till we find you someone." And it's just
That was good.
it's a very just bland, concrete, metal-looking room. It does have a radio playing though.
So this is just a feast for the eyes. And Seraphim walks over to the closest seat and just plops his ass down.
I will say there are a few posters on the wall, but they seem to be old pre-war human kingdom war propaganda posters of like human soldiers fighting elves dressed in hazmat gear leaking chemicals, or dwarves blasting fire from strange guns, and it just says, "Don't give up the fight."
Well, ain't that just a little bit of inspiration? It seems like they've already given up the fucking fight from what that dude told me.
And then, as Seraphim sits staring at the one poster on the wall, we will cut away to... you ready, Kyle, or you need a little bit longer?
Sure. I was just trying to think of how to phrase a couple things, but yeah, I'm good.
We'll say that Raziel just witnessed what was a very loud exchange between a hooded man and a couple of the guards at the customs line. And as he watches that man kind of just stumble off and be escorted away, he gets called up to
What you see is a man that looks like this, a little humanoid of similar colors, and this a little spider dragging, with the help of the humanoid robot, a stretcher behind them as we walk into town.
And I have the picture for what is on the stretcher, so give me 1 moment.
I hadn't got the right colored little robot yet to act as my marker.
Well, I said what, but I really should be saying who. There we go. Alright, so as you approach with you and your bot pulling this person on the on a stretcher, the customs person it seems to just be elderly human male. He goes, "My, what'd you bring us in this time, Raziel?"
I don't know. He stumbled into my camp last night, right as I was getting comfy. Couldn't just leave him there. Asked for help and then passed out.
You got your
Hadn't
commuter
woke up
pass
since.
on you?
Yeah, here you go.
He takes it and he scans it and he says, "You gonna be in for long?"
Oh, probably a normal visit at the moment. Don't see anything changing, but we'll find out.
Well, we're getting ready for the Harvest 2 voyage. People are getting excited, getting things together. Stuff they want to send over to Sunflower City. A lot of sales going on in the market. Fun times, fun times. He says as he's kind of like just fiddling with something. He's still he still hasn't given you back your ID after he scanned it. He's kind of like talking with it in his hand.
Well, that's nice, sir. Could be interesting to do. I don't think I've been quite that far yet.
Well, once
have
you
my
get this,
ID
he goes, "Oh yes, of course," and he hands it back to you. He says, he looks over the table to the stretcher, and he goes,
Headed to the infirmary with this one.
"That's probably for the best. You need a hand with that? I can call someone over to help you."
Nah, I think I can get him there.
All right, well, enjoy your visit.
Thank you much.
And you make your way into the infirmary, and as you get there, you meet with a nurse, and she sees you bringing in the guy on the stretcher, and she's like, "Oh my gosh, yes, of course, right this way, Raziel. They're familiar with you here."
Yeah. Been a few visits.
She readies the stretcher, and then she helps you put this man onto the table, and she goes, "I'll help prep some of his wounds. The doc should be in just a way. He's in the hallway at the moment, but." And she unhooks part of the armor that the man that you brought in is wearing, and she lifts it off, and he has this dark purple gash across his chest. It's not I say it's a gash. It's more like a bruise. It looks like it used to be a cut, but now it just looks like almost like an infected bruise. Ooh. She's like, that's quite a nasty shiner he's got. And she just starts to take some preliminary readings. Is there anything you'd like to do while she does that, or are you just gonna kind of...
Well, I hadn't quite decided whether I was going to stick with him and see if he woke up real quick or go about my trading.
She finishes scanning him, and she's like, looks like some kind of infection. We might have something for it. I'll go let the doctor know, and he should bring it by in just a sec.
All right, I'll wait.
Thank you. All right. And she walks out, and then a few minutes later, you hear some mumbling outside, and you see a very familiar, scruffy-looking human doctor around the corner with a very large syringe, flicking it, trying to get some of the air out. And he's like, Roz, how you doing, buddy? As he's kind of like walking up.
Good.
And he looks down
that
at the...
better not be for me.
He looks at you through the strange kind of pinkish but clear liquid in the syringe, and he goes, "It's not for you or me. Hopefully it's for your buddy here." And he kind of looks down and he goes, "Yeah, quit bringing me corpses, Roz."
Hey, I can't help how I find them. I help who I can.
I guess that's true. And he takes the syringe and he presses it into the chest cavity of this man who has just been sitting there breathing. It's about all he's done for the past 12 hours as far as you've seen. But as he presses it in, you see that medicine go in, and you can almost see it spreading through, and that dark mark begins to slowly shrink. And the man's breathing starts to kind of ease more and more. That should do him. I don't know what he got into, but I'm glad our healing medication worked. Is there anything you needed from me? You need any medical supplies or anything, Roz?
No, I'm
just got a fresh shipment. You know I always cut you a discount.
Well, some healing supplies might not go amiss, just in case.
He feels around on his lab coat some more, and he pulls out this small thing. We'll say it has 3 healing potion equivalent items that I haven't really given much lore to yet, but they're essentially like trauma stems.
Hell yeah, stim packs.
And he hands you those, and he's like, "Don't let any of the other doctors see you with this. Because we're such good friends."
Most definitely, and all he sees is me putting my hand inside my coat with the attached to it, and then I pull my hand out, and he couldn't even tell what pocket I put in it.
Good man. He walks over, and as he walks over to the man on the bed, he opens his eyes, and that's when, as he pulls his eyes open and shines a light into them, the man's eyes cut over and look at both of you. And he sets up very quickly and kind of looks around, and he's like, "Where am I? What's going on? Who are you?"
You came... Honey, calm down for a minute. You come stumbling into my camp last night. My name's Raziel. You asked for help, and I helped you. We just got you a little bit more passed up so you could breathe, and it's the first time you've woken up since. You're in Bunker A.
He grabs his head and he rubs his temples a bit, and he picks up his armor chest piece and he clasps it back on, and he goes, Bunker A? Could have sworn I was trying to get to... And he kind of just looks confused and looks around, and he's like... Anyway. So you're the one that I asked for help and you brought me here? Got me patched up? And he stands up and he reaches out to you with the one arm that he has, and he offers you a handshake.
I reach up and give him a handshake. My pleasure.
And then as this is happening, the doctor looks over and he's like, I sure as hell didn't expect you to be walking around with a gash like that on your chest. Well, I guess if you boys need anything, you know where to find me, but I'd recommend Air Packard's giving some deals and drinks down at his bar if you need to wet your whistle. Of course, the market's giving some sales for the Harvest Voyage.
Sounds like
and
a plan.
If you're in the mood for a steak, diner's always open. And with that, the doctor just kind of walks out. And
before he walks off, I give him a chuckling elbow. I was like, quit trying to send the newbie over there. He doesn't know where he's going, and I don't need to eat. With a chuckle. Because he knows I shouldn't need to eat, being what I am.
He just winks and he says, well, shouldn't and can are two different things. You still got a mouth and a stomach, right? And as with that, he kind of just...
It gets a bit messy with the excrement from this body, though.
The doctor kind of chuckles to himself.
There's just a big old smile on my face. You can see my teeth are glowing slightly blue.
Oh no.
You stay out of trouble, Raz. And he begins to make his way out. The man is still standing, but he hasn't been listening to anything that you guys have been talking about. Battered old picture. And after a while, he just kind of puts it back and he said,
Before he does, can I cast Mending on it?
yeah, you do. And some of the colors kind of return to it, and as you place your fingers on it and cast it, you notice that it's a picture of a human male in what looks like military attire, wrapping his arms around an elf and a half-elf, and they're all smiling. And as you grab the picture, the man just...
And I do this slowly, not sudden movements.
As you're reaching for it, he pulls away at first, but then he notices you're trying to do some photo. And after it repairs for a little bit, he takes it back from you. And he had a respirator on, but it was taken off, and you just notice a small smirk kind of form on his face. You don't eat, but do you drink?
Yeah, I can drink.
Well, if you'll spot me a couple rounds, let me buy you a drink for that. And he tucks it back into his armor, and he's like, you just point me in the direction.
Let's go. And I lead him on to the bar.
As they walk out, what is Maxon doing?
Hello?
Obligatory microphone restart.
Yeah, it's all good. What is Maxon doing right now? Is he just still hanging out in his room?
He's getting his stuff together. He has some clothes that they folded up and put in the closet that was in his room.
All right. Is his door open or closed?
It's halfway open.
Okay. Well, as you're getting your stuff together, you see Raziel and this strange man, which are just two strangers to you, walking
One
by.
glowing blue.
Yeah, one glowing blue and one having bright, glowing, what look like tattoos, and one arm walking by.
Couple of fucking freaks, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we're all
Oh
on
my
hinge.
Oh my god.
Did you not notice the glow in my picture? I literally
I know
glow
it's
blue.
not. I just,
I'm also glowing blue.
It's gonna be all throughout this. It's gonna build up in moments, and then it's gonna kind of come out, and then it'll start to build up again from the bottom. Just be prepared for a few outbursts from me of just like, oh my god, you guys. All right, I'm good.
He sees them passing by because it would be very hard to miss a glowing blue man. So he looks at them and he's just like sort of watching him, sort of with like intrigue.
Well, as you're walking, I feel like they're walking pretty slow because the man is asking Raziel a lot of questions, this mysterious stranger, if you would. You're just asking him, like, so what is it you do?
He's asking me.
No, he's asking Raziel. They're like, you're within
Slowly
earshot, so
walking
you can hear what they're saying, but they haven't looked in your room. They haven't said anything to you yet.
Oh, okay.
I'm something of an explorer. I'm immune to most of the radiation, most if not all the radiation out there in the air wastes, so I can go to places others can't.
As you say that, as you say wastes, he stops, and we'll say he stops right in front of Maxon's door, and he's like, wastes, huh? Radiation?
Can I check and see if he is fully surprised by this information? Like he didn't know it happened?
Make an insight check. I'll say that you can tell that he definitely seems somewhat surprised, but he seems just more sad, somber, disheartened. Like he was almost like it was what he was expecting, but he didn't want to hear it.
Gotcha.
But as he stopped in front of this door, he is your radio going, Maxon?
Yep.
Yep.
We'll say that it's playing a song, and as it's playing, the stranger kind of walks up to the door and is kind of looking at your radio. He's not like saying anything, he's just kind of listening.
You like that tune?
In front of my door?
Yeah, he's standing in front of your door, kind of looking through the halfway open point, just looking at the radio as it plays, just listening.
So Maxon notices him just standing there. He looks at him and he goes, "You need something? You just want to come in?"
He looks over at you and he kind of shakes his head and he's like, "Sorry, kid. Just getting caught up in my head." And he looks down and he sees your peculiar like the peculiar things you're packing away, and he goes, "You from out of town?"
He looks up at him while he's just packing his bag, and he goes, "Well, that's an understatement. Try a few million light years."
Well, I'm new around these parts too, and my friend back there is I'm taking him out for a drink with his money. And with you being another fellow newcomer, he stretches his hand out to help you up from the ground where you're packing. He's like, "Would you like a drink? For the time I spent listening to your radio?"
He's just contemplating a little bit. He runs his hand across his forehead, just still a little confused. A small headache after waking up, not extreme, but definitely noticeable if he focused on it.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, "Sure, I'd like that."
As he helps you up, you being someone with, we'll say, super extra abilities, superhuman abilities, dude's got one hell of a grip. He's not like trying to but you just you notice it's almost kind of like stone clasping stone as he helps you up. And you all three depart towards Packard.
The bar.
The bar. And we will cut in to the bar. See if I have a picture of him ready, or if I need to get one. Oh, I do need to get one. So, we are opening... We will actually open on Seraphim wandering into this bar, and there's no one tending the bar yet. So would you like to just take a seat?
Yeah, Seraphim just stressing a bar, just looking around frantically, there's a ton of empty seats, but he's just empty. Where's an empty one? Where's an good
I will
enough
say
there?
The most empty one is there's a dingy, it looks really dusty table in the back.
Oh, it's
It
perfect.
looks it's kind of pressed up right next to the bar, but in such a way that the bartender can't really see you, so no one really sits there.
Fuck yes, perfect. He just goes over there, put hand on going across the table while he's sitting down, and just wipes off some dust, and then just sits down and kicks his feet up on a table.
And as you do that, Iris, if you'd like to enter, after Seraphim goes and sits down at his table, Packard walks out from the back doors and refills a few of the bottles of liquor that he had up on the shelf, and he begins to tend the bar. And I sent a picture of him to the group chat for anybody that is curious.
Ooh, I like him.
He
More
is
rugged Tom.
He's, I would probably say, mid-50s to early 60s, human male, big scar on his eyes, and you will note that from his hips down, he has wooden legs that seem to autonomously move like they're his own body parts.
Damn.
Gosh.
But he's just kind
I
of
bet you I know
walking
him well, and
around.
I've tinkered with those legs.
I'd say that you would have
Gave him a tune-up.
Yeah,
Kept him
pretty
up to
familiar with Packard. I will say his legs do not need a tune-up. They grow with him. They grow and adapt. Yeah, they're all organic.
Leg, a chisel.
Like,
And I
they
would have
grow
been
and
really
adapt.
interested in those legs anyway, just inspecting them,
But as
if allowed.
as he begins to tend the bar, he looks up as his favorite customer rolls in.
Just walk in silently as usual and hand the slip.
Ah, there they are, he says as he grabs the slip, picks it up. He holds it up to the light, kind of looks at it, and he goes, I'm just playing with you, I know you're good. And he sticks it into the machine and begins to run out a few things in a... Oh, can you... I can't remember the words in the language you sent me. Can you resend that?
Give me 12 seconds.
But he
I don't actually know if that'll be that long.
10, 9.
He takes a thing full of credits, and he puts it on the bar, and he pours you a nice double of some kind of liquor, and he slides them both towards you. And he's like, without you, I don't think I could keep the lights on.
I'll reach up to the bottom of the helmet and pull down several times, lift the helmet, take a drink, and then almost drop my thing. Push back up and then pull the helmet down.
So how long are you staying in town? Are you looking for more work?
As soon as it's available.
Well, I did just get... There was something posted. Well, there were actually two that I think you'd be interested in. One, it's an easy day job. Just need to escort some nutcase through the city for a few days while he gets his head checked out. And the other one is they're actually looking for some guards for the Voyage 2. The big caravan migration across the continent. That would take a bit longer, but whew, is the pay good? And his eyes, like, he widens his eyes when he says that, and he says, plenty of money to fund you-know-what. And he kind of, like, reaches over the bar and nudges you a little with his fist. He nudges your metal arm so it goes, like, ting, 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 because he has, like, a ring on.
Sounds ideal.
So you want both?
Not the first one.
Oh, not the first one, okay. Alright. And he kind of starts tapping away on something, and then he hits something, and then
individual?
the one being the one that needs escorting?
Yes.
They say his name is Seraphim? Seraphim. Yeah, Seraphim.
Seraphim opens his eyes, hearing his name. He just... Fuck.
3 times he's been summoned.
He like puts his hands on the table, looks up, just trying to see who said Seraphim. Probably sees the bartender.
Do I actually like audibly hear any of this happening?
I was about to say, how loud are you being, Seraphim?
Like, did you like slam your hands on the table? Is this like audible or?
Probably, yeah. It was probably just like
Freaking out.
Dude, it's like horror movie murder, like head spin, like, and it's just a red helmet with 2 blue glowing circular eyes and a black cape that runs down to the ground that covers the left arm, and some bits of red armor showing. As I just look at you. I look back at Packard.
How far is Seraphim away from?
I'll say that you're next to the bar, but where they're standing, you're probably like a good 5 feet away.
Seraphim points at this mercenary, points at himself, points again. Are you the one who's supposed to be leading me? Someone's supposed to be leading me.
And as he says that,
he points at Packard. I don't like being called a nutcase. Don't say that. That's
Packard
rude.
finishes typing, and then a picture of you, Seraphim, pops up on his screen, and Packard turns around, looks at you, looks at the screen, and he goes, yeah, that's the guy.
What makes him a nutcase? And I'm deliberately not asking him, I'm asking Packard.
Packard says, hey, let me see. And he's typing, and he says, unsure, seems to be some kind of cranial tumors? He just sounds very confused. Like, the more he reads, the more confused he sounds. And he's like, something's going on in his head.
I could have told you that. That was the easy part.
This really is a godforsaken planet, if you still have to deal with tumors.
Seems they have his hazard rating at a 2, which, from you being a well-experienced mercenary, you'd know that a 2 is like moderate. It's about just about any human mercenary would probably be set at a 2.
Just look at him again.
He seems to have scored well on his psych tests, just seems to have some abnormalities.
I'm just staring at you, by the way.
Prints everything out. And
It's just 2 dark blue, like, since Robert's icon is a Sonic, it's like that dark Sonic blue, like, lights in the eyes of my helmet, and I just am staring at you.
As he As he's typing, Packard turns around to you, Seraphim, and says, "You gonna buy something, or are you just gonna sit there?" And then he just goes back around to typing.
I'm sitting here waiting for somebody to escort me. I don't have money or anything to barter. I just got here. Obviously. Sorry, I'm freaking out a little.
Well, Packard prints out both the slips for the guard duty on Harvest 2 and the lay permit, and he hands them both to you, Whisper. And he says, "Happy hunting."
Tuck them both in my belt. I'll say most of the motions have been very like one-armed person. I haven't moved. It's all right-handed motions and things that I'm doing as I move, and I'll finally actually sit on a bar stool. Very stiff, very upright, no relaxing. Right arm up on the table, or up on the counter.
As you sit down, Packard pours another drink, one for you, and then he pours another one, and he sits it down. And he looks at you, Seraphim, and he sets it in front of the stool next to Iris's character, and he taps it, and he goes, "Sit closer, friend. You're one of us now."
Okay. Seraphim speed walks over to the bar, quickly sits down, and kind of like the mercenary in front of him just pulls up his mask to where he can just put the beer up to his mouth and just fucking downs it. Puts his mask back down, slams it. Yep.
Packard just takes the empty glass and starts cleaning it, and he says, "Well, if either of you need anything, just you know where to find me." And he turns around, and as he starts walking away, he starts scratching on his scratching his ass, which is weird because it's all wood.
I was about to say, isn't it wood?
And I will say, you people who know him well know that he just does that. It's like he's done that for years, and anytime someone brings it up, he's saying it like he doesn't like approach it at all. But
can I tell that he has just wooden legs and like a wooden ass?
Oh yeah, they're like he wears what looks to be just typical human garb up top, but with his prosthetic legs, like he has what seems to be like some kind of loincloth tunic type thing wrapped that seems to be growing from it to like give him some kind of like skirt pant type thing.
Wow, he's really leaving it all up to the imagination, isn't he?
You can see that you can see from about his knees down and about his thigh area is just solid wood with like strange organic interlocking parts that seem to give it motion.
What? No, Seraphim's just like looking at this, like squinting, like, what the fuck?
As you are trying to understand this man's legs, two figures walk in with their hands in their pockets and the collars of their coats pulled up high, and they immediately just bum rush the bar right behind you, Whisper.
Like moving aggressively, or they're just like walking up a little too fast?
Like reaching into their pockets to pull out something to hit you with aggressively.
Hit who, me or?
No, two people walked into the bar.
I will.
Am I in the bar at the moment?
You guys are just about to be. You guys would probably be right outside as these people got up to them in the bar.
Oh, okay.
You may have seen them. You probably would have seen them like talking to each other outside, and then just cut in like a second of them just talking to each other, and then cutting into the bar.
I'll turn
as you were, like,
to
walking
face
up.
them, and I'll give them like. I'll start by turning to face them and see if they stop.
Can I also look at I'll also look at these people.
As you turn, you see they get a little skittish now that you're facing them, but then they say, "Here, you got a lot of shiny parts on you, bounty hunter."
I just stare.
And then one of them, kind of the more paler of the two, looks over and says, "Come on, I don't want to do this, man." And then he says, "Shut up. We gotta get some money down here somehow." And he pulls his hand out from his pocket, and he just has a very large lead pipe.
Seraphim stands up and just gets right in this guy's face.
I'll put my hand on Seraphim's chest and say, and just kind of shake my head without looking. I have to earn money from you. Sit down.
And as
Metal
as
arm
you put
explodes now, by the way.
You are my guard. I can't have you getting your fucking shit kicked in.
Sit.
As you two are deliberating, the bandit goes to swing at you.
I will kick him in the chest if I can and send him across the bar.
I was about to say, this is narrative. I'm not going to make you roll for this. So yeah,
okay.
You we'll say that after you take your arm from holding, and you just kind of do like a taekwondo like upper block for the pipe.
Yeah.
And then you just kick him through a table. Yeah.
And
he hits a wall and he's just out.
I will grab his friend by the throat at full extension with my left arm and pull him to my face. Well, my face plate of my helmet, and then standing up straight, fling him across the room over a table, like just tumbling tragically over a table.
He just screeches as he flies through the air and hits the wall. And then they both run away outside, and as they're running out, everyone else files in.
Huh. Been a bit since I've seen somebody run that fast out of here.
Then
That was neat.
Pull the cape over my over my arm again. Turn and sit back down. Sit. I say to Seraphim without looking.
Heal, boy, heal.
I just sit slowly and then just arms to his side, just slowly like bend over, like I'm gonna start laying like chest and face on the bar, just arms to my side.
I want to clarify, when I said I kicked him across the room, he literally flew across the room, and the other guy, like, his feet left the ground as he kind of, like, tumbled over a table. Like, these people left the ground when I threw them.
Yeah.
Oh, no, yeah. I was about to say, like, I was picturing
Just to clarify the details there.
I was thinking a good, like,
Colton.
10 feet for people going back, flying through tables. Might even be a small dent in the wall. But,
why are you getting robbed in an open bar? Or why are you trying to be robbed?
Him specifically. He doesn't like you. I don't like you.
Shiny.
You best be careful. We're wanted men.
all right. Well, now that everybody's in the bar, what would you like to do? Does anybody does Raziel or Maxon have anything specific?
Well, I
Because
head
straight-
over to the bar to order the drinks for 3 of us.
Do you sit down next to Whisper and Seraphim? Because I think, after
Is
that,
he
I
like
think they're the only
person-
people in the bar.
What's everybody's like heights, by the way? That there is a clarity that I need to know like everybody's sizes. I don't know where we're at.
I will say the mysterious stranger is probably about like 6 foot tall.
Okay, so we're right about the same area there. It was 6 feet tall.
Well, I'm probably a pretty imposing figure because of what I used to be technically, and I kept that look. So yeah, I'd probably be about 6, maybe 6'4".
I'm like 5'8". I am a small, scrappy, son of a
Malnourished
bitch.
man.
Malnourished. I look malnourished by a lot.
Where's Maxon at roughly?
My size of 5'6".
5'6", okay.
Oh, I'm not
Okay.
the shortest.
Okay, cool. All right, so as Raziel walks up and sits down at the bar, do you sit next to Whisper, or do you leave like a few spaces in between?
That would depend on how big the bar is. There's already 2 people sitting there that aren't at the ends, and I've got 3 people about to sit at the bar.
Oh, it's a big bar. It has at least 10 seats in that front spot. Like, this is a pretty big place. Like, yeah, Packard's is probably the most popular bar in Bunker A.
Well, knowing the fact that I'd probably have been here before a couple times, I probably would have sat closer where Packard was standing already,
Okay.
which would have been in front of them.
So yeah, you'd probably sit down right next to.
I just would have went right up and gone, "Hey, I need 3 drinks."
Yeah, we'll say that you sit down in the stool next to Seraphim.
Just laying on the bar, by the way. Like,
And I see his blue, correct?
Yeah, you see a few some
He was
exposed
burned,
parts of his
right?
body have that
You
blue
s-
radiation.
if you're on my left, yeah, you're gonna say you see the bones on my arm, and then just the under flesh is blue.
Would I be able to
red.
tell if a cure wounds would help that?
Looking at it, you see that it's not causing him pain. That just seems to be how he is.
Oh.
At least his arm. It seems that the radiation is keeping it stable. It's not infected. It doesn't seem to be causing him any pain.
I give a chuckle, and I go, "Ha ha," holding my hand out in full view of his face so he could see it, knowing I've never seen him before. We're a bit similar, aren't we?
Damn, you're bright. I guess. He looks at his arm. Yeah, sure. Blue.
Those
Hey.
are darker blue, like lightning crackles through my skin, by the way. Those aren't just tattoos. That's the radiations crackle through my skin. And how it changed me.
Do you sit down next, Maxon, or do you wait till the stranger sits down?
So there's people still fighting here?
No, there's nobody fighting.
No,
There
there's
was it was just 2 people trying to rob Yursa's character, and they booked it out of here. It just seems to be you guys in the bar now.
Did I see it happen or no?
You guys saw them running out of the bar like scared children, and you saw, as you walked in, you saw the Whisper standing very imposingly, and the Seraphim just. You were just sitting.
You probably
right?
caught me pulling my cape back over my shoulder.
Yeah.
And then telling me to sit like a child.
He's just looking around. Maxon's looking around. He's never been here before. And then he looks over at the stranger and he's like, "Yeah, because who needs a comfy bed in peace when you can have a place like this? A home's overrated, am I right?"
Home's where the heart is, and for me, the stranger says as he sits down, it's where the booze is, and he just taps the table a little bit. And as a round of drinks is given to everybody, the stranger looks over to Raziel and you know where a man can get work around here?
Well, I'll go over to barkeep and I go, "What's on the list around here? This is actually a good bar to get some work in."
Packard says, "Simply the best place to get work, if I do say so myself." And he says, "Well,
Can't argue with that.
seems the only jobs available right now is some small paying scouting jobs or the big Harvest 2 voyage." And the stranger looks up and he says, "Harvest 2? What's that?"
Maxon
Seraphim.
also looks up too with him.
Yeah, Seraphim also looks up. What the fuck is a Harvest 2?
Trip.
What about a Harvest 1?
As you say Harvest 1, Packard taps his wooden legs and he says, "This right here is Harvest 1. 50 years ago. Well, 25, he says as he's thinking. He's like, hate to embellish, but I ran back with him when I was 17, 18.
Would he have been one of the ones I possibly saved?
Oh, no. You would have been, no, this was happening during things in your story where you wouldn't have been able to save him.
Okay.
No, yeah, you're all good. But he says Harvest 1 was about 20 25 years after the bombs, everything went to shit. The Elven Kingdom, their hydroponics failed and didn't have any food, and so the Human Kingdom sent a big caravan over to help them through that. And now we're picking up around that 50-year mark, and we're gonna celebrate again. All that hoopla. He says, kind of waving his hands in the air. And he says, "Oh, I know. It's a big armored caravan. Boys are probably gonna ride around on it for, I'd say, a few months. And then they'll probably pay you a bunch in Sunflower City and you should be on your way."
How many people can join? Are you joining? And he looks. Seraphim looks over the Whisperer. Are you doing this? You gotta escort me. And if you're
I
doing
just look
this,
at you.
I'm also gonna be doing this. I need something to do, something to keep my mind focused. Just something, anything.
I will say, Whisper, you know
Sure.
that this is the most paying job that you've ever received, through Packard at least. This is the most money you're ever going to make from him. Well, the stranger looks and says, he looks over at Eraziel and he's like, "Well, I go work on this caravan, you can have my half of the money, I don't need."
Why don't you need it?
He just kind of stares off and he's like, "Not really a material person."
Interesting.
But he says, "Yeah, print me off one of those slips, permits." Packard says, "All right, anybody else need one?"
Yeah, I'll take one.
Hit me.
What about
Furthest
you?
I'll have been.
Packard says to Maxon as he hands him another drink.
Maxon is I might need your help to push this forward a little bit. Still gonna join. Okay, so the stranger looks to him too when Maxon gets asked a question, but Maxon sort of like has his hand under the table at an angle to where like only he can see it, but there's like a reflection that's shining blue a bit. It's coming from his arm, and then he peeks over, and then he's just got a little screen that has a bunch of text on it, and then a really big one that he can read without actually getting close to the screen that just says "components damaged." So then he notices the stranger look over, and then he just shuts it off immediately, and he goes, "I'm on board with this too."
All right, Packard says, and he prints each of you a Harvest 2 caravan guard permit. And he says, "Well, I think they're going to be heading out sometime early tomorrow morning, so you guys probably have the night to kind of relax. You guys can bunk down here if you want." And Packard just kind of points up to like a few of the rooms he has up above the bar. You're free to stay there if you like. And he looks over to you, Whisper, and he says, your room's always ready."
Thank you. And I'll look
Alright.
at the Seraphim. Don't run off. If you leave, I'll know. And I'll turn and start to walk upstairs.
If I leave, I'll also know. You're not so special, Whisper. Sorry, that was aggressive.
For the sake of frightening the character, whoever this guy is, I will turn and my hand stops, the metal hand stops about this far from your neck.
I lean
just look you
into
in
it.
the eye.
And also,
Don't
I lean into it.
Test me.
I've already been tested, so I'm not going to test anybody else.
Packard's like, children, please. And you know the rules. No fighting in Packards, unless I tell you to kick someone out.
With that, I'll pull my hand
I've had
back
to do that a time or two.
and then turn and begin to walk towards the stairs to go to my room.
Okay. I will say, Maxon, as Whisper starts to leave. The stranger leans over to you and he's like, "What's that glowing thing on your wrist?"
He just like pulls his arm out and he notices that it's kind of like a watch, but it looks a little bit more futuristic to where it's got the hooks that a normal watch has, but it's a big circular piece in the middle that has a glowing neon blue rim to it.
Okay.
And then he says it was a gift from somebody. So then he pushes it again, and it just shows basically sort of like it's kind of like an advanced heart monitor, but it does a lot more. It tells the time and the environment, and he scrolls through, and it just shows a layout of a blank like slate, and it just says location unknown, and it's just flashing in red text.
Well, I'm not a betting man, but I'd assume you'd lost something. It's a little banged up.
He looks around, making sure that nobody can hear. So then his eyes kind of widen a little bit, and then he leans in closer, and his voice gets a little lower, and he's like, "I need parts."
Did you say that one more time?
He said he leans into him to where only he can hear him. He's still looking around a little bit, and he's just like, "Yeah, I need parts." Well, his voice kind of just gets a little bit more concerned as he tells the stranger, I don't belong here. I need to get home. I have people that need me, and I don't know what's happening to them right now. I am in the middle of a war.
As you say that, you notice that the stranger puts his drink down, and he gets a very serious posture hearing you say that. And he looks at you. He takes off. He has goggles on. He takes his goggles off, and you see two eyes that burn as bright as the sun. And he just says, "Don't worry, kid. I know what it's like to be stuck in a war. Make sure we can get you back to where you need to be." Hell, maybe you can have my share of the money after this big caravan nonsense. We'll see.
He pushes another button and the screen comes back up, and he shows him the layout, and it's sort of a diagram of the fighter.
Okay.
But it's more from a top-down view.
Okay. And I gotcha.
It shows all the components with like a little screen going from one part to the other, and then the ones that are damaged are just glowing bright red.
Well, we'll have to see if we can find what you need. But first, we gotta make some money.
He shuts it off and then puts his hand away, and he's like, whatever. And he tells him, first the money, then we get the parts.
Sounds like a plan, kid. He says as he kind of gives him a little salute and he finishes his drink. What is Raziel doing? Now that you guys kind of have just the lay of Bunker A. Like, I'm probably just gonna jump straight into the next day if you guys don't have anything you want to do specifically.
Nothing comes to mind immediately. I was gonna go, I guess, rest for 4 hours.
Okay.
I'd say after a while, they probably saw me walk back through the room after having gone to scrub the grime of this planet from my body. I walk back through without stopping and without looking. "Don't leave." and then I leave and go deposit money and do things money-wise, and then just return. Maybe sit at the bar again for a little while just to keep an eye out for Packard, and then eventually go to bed.
I was about to say, like, there's the market, but only like 2 of you guys have money currently.
And one of us isn't
Did
spending.
they take our currency or no?
Oh no, you need like Urromos. You would need like the credits of the planet, or some kind of valuable to barter. But
He tries giving somebody $1. He's like, "What are you supposed to do with that? Wipe your ass?"
yeah, I was about to say they'd look at that and be like, "That's toilet paper, or that's kindling for a campfire."
I think I quite literally have nothing.
All right. Well, as you guys all hang out in Packards, you notice it gets a little bit more lively towards the end of the night. Some more regulars roll in. Some people that Raziel and Whisper know.
I have a couple drinks with a couple people just for the fun of it.
You hear them talking on the radio, just saying things about the Harvest Fest celebration and how after the caravan gets set up, there's going to be a big procession through the top layer of Bunker A to see the caravan off. How everyone's really excited. This is it seems like it's a very moment of like pride and like unification. Everyone in Bunker A seems very happy to be alive, which seems strange for the planet that you're on. Everybody seems like they're just here to have a good time. There's nobody other than those 2 punks that tried to rough you up. Everybody seems to be nobody seems to be fighting. Everybody seems to just kind of be getting together, sharing meals, sharing drinks. You even see down on one of the levels, there's some kids just playing random games, just in a random cleared out part of the bunker, where they set up some carnival games. But yeah, if that is all, we will carry on to the next day.
Would I be able to see? But like, it would be too long to explain everything. But could we say that like I didn't tell him everything, but in the past time I kind of explained to him a little bit of like how I got here?
Yeah, no, that's cool. So you're just talking to the stranger, right?
Yeah, I'm just telling him about how like I was doing this, I was doing that, and then this and that. Like he didn't explain who anybody is yet. He just told him that he got sucked into somewhere else and then landed here, and then they found basically just everything that's happened when he got here.
Okay, cool.
I really want to save those parts for when we have the chance to actually explain some of it.
Yeah, no worries. All right. So yeah, I guess if there's nothing else that anybody else needs to do, we'll just carry on. And we'll say you all get an automated alert. Well, Packard gets an alert because you all are designated that you're staying at his hotel, and they have ways of tracking you down in Bunker A. So they send a message to Packard sometime around 6:45, 7 in the morning, telling you to bring everything you need for the trip down, up to the loading bay for the caravan.
Well, as usual, I will bring me, myself, and I.
I quite literally am a walking
Plus the new guy.
armory. That's everything I have. Plus the new guy, yeah. Yeah,
All
me,
right.
Deliberately
myself,
walking
and I.
behind this interesting person, keeping an eye on them, making sure they don't try to bolt.
Seraphim or the stranger?
Seraphim.
Gotcha.
Seraphin's his problem. He don't really know much about the stranger yet.
Stranger's
Gotcha.
on the
All right.
peripheral radar. Seraphim is on the immediate.
All right. Are you guys all walking together?
Yes.
Okay.
Probably.
I'm not walking at like a
We're all
distance.
heading
I'm
the
just
same direction.
specifically walking behind him.
All right. Well, we'll say that for some reason Seraphim is leading the way, which feels more because Whisper put him in the front.
Why
And
am
he didn't
I?
want to
why,
say no.
Why? Don't make me do this.
As you guys are walking through, you're seeing you see a group that seems to be like an elderly couple of human farmers pulling a cow alongside you, and you see on the other side of that some people carrying what seem to be baskets of preserved vegetables and fruits, as well as like some salted preserved meat of some kind. They all seem to be carrying it. It seems to be like it's packaged for travel, except for the livestock, which is just walking alongside with them.
Okay.
But as you slowly make your way into the loading area, you walk up to what looks to be 4 massive vehicles. I would say probably 4 stories, 5 stories high.
God damn.
Jeez.
And about they're big. Like it's basically
they're big.
It's basically a small fortress on tank treads. And you see they're loading each of them up, and they all have designations on them. 1, 2, 3, and 4. You see 1 is being loaded with missions, 2 is being loaded with goods, and 3 is being loaded with personnel, and 4 is being loaded with more. And you all see that yours is designated as loading onto unit number 3.
3 personnel. Makes sense. Am I still leading? Why am I still leading? I turn around and look at Whisper. Why the fuck am I still in the front?
2 is what?
2 is goods, like products, produce, animals, livestock, stuff like that.
Okay. And 4 was...
Another munitions, like armaments.
Okay.
It's basically 1 and 4 are the caravan, like the guards, like they have the artillery weapons and things like that to protect the caravan from attack.
Okay.
Seraphims about to protect the shit out of 1 and 4. Bullets are all you need in this world. Before we delve even more into the story, I have to take a pee break.
Yeah, no worries.
Cut to a short break, gentlemen.
Yeah, sounds good.
Short break.
All right, let's do it.
I do want to say that I'm really happy that they're helping me with the little subplot.
Excuse me.
No, yeah, of course.
It means a lot to me. So.
I was trying to think of different forms to go along with my different kinds of bots, like my armor bot,
yeah.
spider, so because it can literally crawl up the back of somebody and latch onto them and just become their armor. Or possibly, alternatively, also a anchor bot instead,
Oh, yeah.
which would do what we did the last time, keep them in place, or lower their speed by 5 times my artificer level. I think I told you the wrong number the other day. It would have been actually 35 feet.
Did you say something, Robert? I couldn't hear you.
I was just saying, wow.
No, yeah.
I think that's what that said. Anchor. The automaton latches onto a creature within 5 feet, reducing the target's movement speed by a number of feet equal to 5 times my intelligence modifier. That's what it was. My intelligence modifier. That's why it was 20. Never mind. I was thinking wrong. I was like, wait. That's what I was double checking myself for.
It's good that we've gotten a lot better at like doing characters and stuff. Like we've gotten comfortable enough to where we can have tension with other characters, and only certain characters know about certain things that other people know and stuff.
Ooh, that's a nice little selection of purple.
You guys are already giving me big, like, Thunder vibes. I'm excited.
Thunder what?
Thunderbolts.
Yeah.
I remember somebody wrote in the comments section of the trailer that like whenever they see the team, it gives them vibes of like a team of students that hate each other, but they all want to get an A.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah. Yeah, that's better.
Well, while they're doing that, I am gonna go ahead and share the map screen with the stream.
I'm about to show what my second robot might currently look like at the moment. Because I think I changed it from a humanoid for now. See if I can get a good picture. I'm gonna have to.
Well, while we're waiting on Iris to get back, can everyone see the map all right? Like on the screen, if anybody is looking at the screen. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Nice.
All right.
There's a lot of radiation. It looks like a big meteor hit the center.
I will say, above table, the planet of Urromos basically got hit with the concentrated power of half of a sun.
Whoa.
Oh.
Yeah, that's that's why that crater's about like continent size. Like, it decimated the planet. The only thing that kept it from getting just glassed was they used the other half to kind of safeguard part of the planet and their kingdom, so it didn't just get nuked completely. But yeah, no, this planet barely made it through that little tidbit we just showed off. All right, but is everyone ready?
I am indeed ready.
All right. Well, do you make your way to Transport 3?
I will indeed. I'll also make sure to see to it that my hoverbike is loaded in somewhere as well.
Okay. Yeah, I was about to say, like, we'll say, like, as you guys approach, and I will say, I forgot to mention, I said that they were all about 3 to 4 stories. Number 3 is actually smaller. It seems to be smaller and a little quicker, where it's probably about 3 stories tall, and but it has an extra set of tank treads, and it seems to be able to maneuver better. Almost like this one is meant to drive in, drop troops off, and then move back and let the kind of guard the bigger artillery trucks. You know what I mean? It's meant to kind of swarm the caravan and drop personnel off as needed. But
here's what my second bot looks like now.
Oh.
I like that. That's cool.
oh, nice. Okay.
Oh, save that too. Dang it! It wasn't supposed to do that.
Okay.
As you approach, you see a kind of shorter. He's actually just taller than you, Max, and he's about 5'8". Scruffy-looking human commander walk out and greet you all. And as he does, says, "Evening, gentlemen. You part of the reinforcements that joined up?"
I didn't have the markers on it.
Well, my name is Staff Sergeant Hammer, and this is my vehicle here, he says as he taps the side. He looks back over and he says, "I'll let you load your stuff up, and then we can get a bit more well acquainted before we push off." You're noticing now that where he was loading up personnel, they all seem to be soldiers. Like, now it seems to be more of the mercenaries that are moving in and stuff. But you also notice that not a lot of people signed up for this mission that weren't soldiers or you guys. Seems to mainly be people dropping off donations for the second caravan, or technical people working on the first and fourth. You're noticing that it's mainly just soldiers on the third one. With a few other generic mercenaries that just seem to be like veterans with their old rifles coming in and meeting up with their old army buddies that are still enlisted.
All right. This one isn't so bad. I think I could get used to the atmosphere here.
But it's basically like a small. It is basically like a fortress on a. The middle compartment is where the bunks are. The back is half of it is a kitchen. The other half is like water treatment, waste management, air purification, things like that. The top floor has a small artillery encampment to fire off a few missiles and maybe man an mortar unit. And then the bottom layer is where like the engine and the are. You notice it doesn't have any windows.
Does it at least have slits for sticking a gun out the side?
On the top encampment, there seems to be places where it drops down, but in the parts where you're going to be living, nope, just thick metal.
I'm probably going to be sleeping on the ground all the time, just to keep an eye out. At the top floor, I'm changing my mind about the vibe of this place. I don't know.
Well, as you guys settle in, drop your packs off and stuff, you notice there's about, I'd say like, any other people with you? 1, 2. I'll say there's about 10, 15 other soldiers on here with you. Just kind of making their rounds. They seem like they've been trained to do this. They're not really socializing. They're just kind of going around doing their rounds and stuff. But
Anybody noteworthy?
No, they all seem to have helmets on still. But you do see Staff Sergeant Hammer kind of going through, making his rounds, checking things off. He has a clipboard in his hand, and he's slowly walking through, checking things off.
How well trained are these soldiers typically?
I would say they're pretty well trained. Probably about like around like some kind of like Navy SEAL level. Like they're tough, but you got to be tough to survive Urromos. I will say, you being here for a while, you know a lot of these clones.
Ah.
So that
Any
might be another reason they're not talking.
Or is it what they can get?
A lot of it is standard issue. You do notice a few of the veterans that have got on are gear or like hand tinkered gear, but it's all basic armaments, nothing out of the ordinary. You notice that Staff Sergeant Hammer has a very, very large hand cannon strapped to his side, which seems odd for someone who's supposed to be spending all his time in an armored vehicle commanding it.
That's
I'll mark that.
Shooter.
All right. He walks up. As he finishes his rounds, are you all kind of bunking in the same general area?
I don't think I have a choice.
I feel like
we probably all came in a group at the same time, so they probably stuck us in the same area.
Yeah, we'll say that they stuck you in like an area where it was just it was almost kind of in your own own set of bunks. Like there's just enough of you to fill up that little area.
Yeah.
So as he walks over, he kind of leans his head in and checks in on you, and he's like, "Everybody settled in all right?"
Settling enough.
Sure.
It's It's something. It's something.
It's a bit like home.
I'm used to it, but I'm also not.
He looks over to Max and he's like, "About you? You doing all right?"
He's sort of lost in thought a little bit and kind of just snaps out of it and he goes, "It's acceptable."
Ah, that's what I always love to hear when I have people traveling on my vessel. They say, "Staff Sergeant Hammer, you have the most acceptable vehicle in the fleet," he says as he's kind of like puts his hand on his chest, kind of imitating like a high up, very ostentatiously. And he says,
I give him a chuckle, and I was like, dude, considering what I was stuck with for years, this is heaven.
He kind of chuckles and he says, "Well, we shove off in about an hour or so. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Stow 'em away if you got it to drink. I got a." He hits a side of the wall on the bunks and like a refrigeration glides out and he's like, "You can keep any perishables in here." And then he said, "Mess hall's in the back next to the reactor and the recycling units. We have a craftsman there in the engineering bay. We have a doctor."
Perked up at the craftsman mention.
Do what?
I perked up at the craftsman mention. I'm an artificer.
Yeah, so yeah, we got a forge keep in the back, doctor on standby, cook, and then we got our standard array of soldiers. And then he kind of looks over and he says, "And then you lot. Please don't scuff my ship here. Got a lot riding on this."
The only thing that's
Sir,
missing
yes,
is the deep rumble of a warp. To be comfortable enough.
He just kind of nods to you and then begins to make his way to the control room. Does everybody have everything loaded up?
I would say so. My only cargo is under surveillance, and I am surveilling.
I am carrying all my weapons on me. So
I will say, as the fortresses begin to start up and they start preparing to move, you notice that the gun battlements at the top of all of them open up, and a few of the soldiers stand out from there to kind of watch as the small like procession is forming in front of the big gates leading out of Bunker A.
Yeah.
Are you guys gonna just stay in the bunking area?
I'll go up to the top and watch us roll out.
I will say the stranger he's kind of been standing up there the whole time after he got situated in his bunk.
Seraphim will go up there. I'm following behind the whisper this time.
I would have made my way up there too.
Is Maxon going up there, or is he gonna stay?
I think I'm going to stay.
Okay, well, everybody that does go up to the top, you're greeted by people throwing you a parade. They're cheering, they're wishing you well on your way, throwing flowers out, they're holding banners. And as they slowly begin to move up to the door, you hear an automated voice say, "Safe travels and safe return. We hope you enjoyed your stay at Bunker A." And then you just hear the hiss and the clack as these giant, like beyond giant metal doors open up, and the sun slowly pierces through.
Heck yeah, I love that.
And
Off we go.
this being our first thing, we will say that I'm not going to make you roll for weather. It is a clear, sunny, dry desert day. And I'm going to zoom in on the map, and I haven't really set up a size comparison for this map, so I don't really have a good travel distance. I was gonna say maybe a square is about maybe about 100 miles. Do you think that would be fair?
Sounds fair to me.
All right. We'll say that you guys
About
can
how
move.
far would we be able to go in a day?
I would say traveling probably about. If you were just moving at a simple speed with the caravan, probably about maybe 500 miles a day.
Damn.
Well, actually, let's say 3 or 2. Yeah, we'll say 3.
I was about to say if
How
you're
long
going,
is-
if we're going,
This is
many
going
blocks
to take a
is
month.
that?
Yeah, this is going to take a
Oh.
month.
I was about to say, you guys aren't going this way. That's. I was about to say that's a dangerous route. You have to go this
Oh
way.
no, we'll have to go over to this little land bridge right here.
Yeah, because this way is heavily infested with the orc pirate raiding groups that sail in the infected waters around here. It is very hard to get through there.
And
So, all right, who would like to move the puck? Because I figured I would let you guys move it. It's sitting on top of Bunker A. It's very small, so
I'm looking at it.
Just feeling grabby.
as you depart, you notice that it is just flat. Everywhere around Bunker A is just flat.
As we begin to kind of roll out and move, I'll pull up my arm gauntlet and hit a few things, and the cape will begin to wrap more around me. Sleeves will roll down. I'll pull out some leather gloves to pull over my hands, and I'm in like kind of a black, long sort of robe.
Okay.
Same material
will
as the
s-
cape, but
There is no radiation currently, so you guys are in the like they still have the area open up top, kind of in the tops of the fortress. And you notice from time to time a soldier standing in one of those will kind of like shine a flashlight and do Morse code to communicate with the other ones standing on the top to kind of share messages.
How far are we traveling in a day? How many miles? If each square is 100?
I was about to say that's
I'm
only
gonna
about
That would be
18
100.
squares along that path.
We'll probably have to cut that in half then. So we'll say
If we're going 200 miles, then make every square 500, and that way we go half a square.
that sounds good. I like that. So yeah.
Perfect. 250 miles a day. All right, that's half. That's there.
All right.
And that'll give us good long distance for a big.
If anybody missed that, this is how far we went. Wait, from here? Here. We good? Okay, we're good.
All right. So
Okay.
as you guys are driving, what is everybody doing?
What am I allowed to do?
You can move around. You can move around the cabin. Try and introduce yourself to some of the crew. You could go visit the commanding bay. You can take a look out. You can go eat. You can just set your bunk. It's whatever.
Perfect. I can eat and then walk in the cabin for hours until I need to eat again. Then go back to the cabin and walk around for hours.
I mean,
I
there is
must
a doctor.
respect
There is a doctor on board if you wanted to go see if they could help you.
Oh, perfect. I go to the doctors.
I'll stay
Alright,
up on
I
the
just-
top and
I would have probably
observe.
gone to the artisan.
Okay, so
Just sitting in there.
doctor's office. Whisper is taking a look out, and Raziel is going to check with the craftsman. What is Maxon doing?
Is there a training room?
There's not really a training room per se, but you might be able to do some basic formations in like the stable workshop area that's attached to the reactor core.
All right.
I'll say that the stranger kind of was meandering around. Then you kind of walk towards the stable room, and he just kind of followed you and kind of sat in the doorway. But we'll cut back to Seraphim, and a very lanky, blonde elven doctor wearing an emerald green shirt, gloves, skirt, and a white lab coat sits down in front of him and is like, "What do you want? What do you need?"
I want these tumors I need out of my head.
She's like, "What tumors? What are you?" And then she pulls up your file on her data pad, and she, "Oh, well."
Apparently, I am a hazard. I don't want to digress, but
She was like, "Well, I do not believe that I have the tools to operate to such a scale here on the fortress. But I will say,"
I yelled. He just yelled, and he's like, "Oh, fuck, sorry. That was I stepped out of line. I'm sorry."
She's like, she looks over and she's like, "A man in your condition? I'm not surprised." And she just kind of turns around and begins to look through, and she pulls out this small little pill bottle, and she shakes it around and she says, "Try these the next time you're feeling unruly." And she just sets them on the table and slides them over to you.
I want to inspect these pills. What are these?
You read the name of a chemical that you aren't insanely familiar with unless you have a high skill. Roll for medicine.
Alright, let me see what my medicine is. Oh, that is wisdom.
Let's see if you can wisdom this roll.
I'm more of a wisdom.
Thanks, I'll be here all week.
I rolled a... What is that? Is that an 18 plus 4?
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
that's an 18. So 22.
Alright, so you don't recognize the exact same chemical that you're seeing, but from your previous home and like ransacking other things related to like pharmaceuticals and stuff, searching for a cure for your affliction, you know that this particular chemical name that you've seen before has seemed to have helped quell your more unstable tendencies for a little bit longer.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, these will do, yeah. And he just immediately, he's just like shaking, like, these are real? Just like shaking, listening.
As you pick them up, she goes, "Do not take more than one a day, or you will die." And she says this with a very dry, like, look. She's like, "These are very powerful. They will cause serious harm if not taken responsibly. Only take them when you need them. I don't need any more dead people on this. We have just started this voyage."
Now he's just like holding it, looking at the pill bottle. When do I need them? Why does everything want to kill me?
She's writing something down, and she says, "Just take one at the start of every day. You can take one with your meal tonight, and they should at least make symptoms easier until we are able to operate."
Okay, I'll just survive until tonight. Yeah, I can do that as long as somebody doesn't try to pistol whip me or throw me out of. Well, there are no windows. I guess I ain't gotta worry about being thrown out a window.
And I will say, Colton, above table, what she has given you, if you want to, it will give you advantage on your personality rolls.
Oh, that's.
But you only have you have a set number of charges. Yeah, for the day. But you have a set number of charges for it, and if you do, I will say when you take these, you can only roll. I will have to limit your rolls. Like you will only roll a certain amount of times. Or it'll be more static if you don't. You'll have more control if you do. So it's kind of that balance. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Do you? Yeah. So, all right. So that's taken care of. Raziel, were you trying to do anything specific, or were you just introducing yourself to the artisan?
Well, I was going to introduce myself to the artisan and see their thoughts on my weapons and see if they could teach me anything about modifications for weapons or anything like that, since I've never really had a proper training for that. It's just more of what I found out and figured out as I went.
Well, as you go down, as you go in there, you actually see Staff Sergeant Hammer himself tending the radiator and tinkering away on some various weapons and vehicles and things like that. And he looks over and he's like, what was your name again? Raziel?
Raziel.
How you holding up? Not getting motion sick, are you? He says as they hit a bump and it kind of shimmies the cabin.
Fuck!
I give a chuckle. No, I've never really had a motion sickness issue.
It's good to hear. Is there something I could help you with? What brings you to my forge?
Well, I'm a bit of an artificer, self-taught artificer myself, and at that, my spider crawls off of my back and my cat comes walking up. I just wanted to introduce myself, see if you had any thoughts on firearms. In that respect, I'm kind of new.
He like almost belly laughs and he says, "Oh, do I know firearm?" And he lays out just a basic gunsmithing, like a bag full of gunsmithing tools and then some just random gun parts. And he's like, "If you would like, over our travels, I can give you a few tips, tricks, what I've learned as a soldier."
That could be appreciated. And I pull my rifle off my back and I said, "I'm thinking of trying to modify this later. I might ask you for your opinion."
He takes it from you and he begins to inspect it and he's like, "First things first, this thing needs cleaned." And he begins to help you disassemble and clean and like upkeep your weapon. As we cut to, as Maxon is just chilling, or what? Yeah, we cut to Maxon real quick as he's in the hangar area.
You said the hangar area?
Yeah, you see as you walk in, there's Whisper's hover bike. There seem to be some single person like enclosed like almost like ATV type things, and even a few mutated camels that seem to be grazing in their little pens as you walk in.
Amazing.
Just looking around, I'm sort of just observing everything that's in here.
Other than the, like, we'll say 5 camels that they have in here for when vehicles are out of commission, and the few human kingdom vehicles, it's just what you guys have here, and then kind of an empty open space where they can like back out vehicles or prep animals, whatever they need to. I'd say it's about like a 20-foot square in between all the stables and kind of garage areas for the vehicles. And then just a large, one of the walls is just a door that opens up to the outside that's closed right now.
Trying to think of what I would do. There's so much I can do now. So is there anything else around me, or is it just that?
No, it's mainly just the vehicles that you and the rest of your party brought, and vehicles that they brought here. There's also some stray boxes of ammunition, maybe like some sandbags for battlements that they have. But yeah, it's kind of just a big empty room with some boxes in it, and vehicles and animals.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and head up to the top.
Okay. As you're walking out, you pass the stranger who is kind of standing in the doorway, just kind of looking around. He's like, having trouble getting my bearings around this place.
I've seen bigger. He says as he's just looking around.
Well, since you seem to have a better handle on this thing, he says as he just kind of picks up behind you as you start making your way up. Did you say you were going to the top?
Yeah, I'm going there right now.
Alright, as you get up there, you see Whisper taking watch, along with a few other soldiers, as well as the soldier who communicating with the other caravans. Sonar light.
You got all these normal dudes and normal army shit, and then a black robed, 6-foot-tall, armor-wearing weirdo with a rifle on their back.
Hoorah!
And will you make a perception roll for me? Since you are
Absolutely.
keeping watch.
Absolutely.
Gonna roll for the other. Oh.
Oh,
You want me to roll?
horrific.
No, not yet. I was telling that to Iris. 'Cause
7.
you're still walking up. 7?
7.
Oh boy. Well, you
First roll,
and
baby!
you and the other humans keeping guard don't see a thing.
Yeah, I'm too busy. To when they come up on the deck, they see that I've got like I've got a hologram of like the greater area that Sato has mapped at least thus far, just like across the whole deck. So like as these guards walk around, they're walking like waist high in like a map of the area, and I'm just like plotting things, talking to like to myself essentially, and just going. What was this area? What's over here? Do we know of any? Just like kind of going through information that I have, trying to figure things out, where we're headed, if there's any information that's useful. Just kind of going over my own notes in my head with Sato.
Well, Maxon, do you walk up to Whisper in particularly, or are you just gonna kind of look out? What are you doing as you and the look up here?
I'm gonna go talk to Whisper.
Okay. Alright, so you walk up to Whisper as they seem to be doing something with their interface. It's kind of hard for you to tell.
Yeah, there's just like a hologram across a good portion of the deck area over by where I am.
Yeah, you just see a big topographical map of the local area, just splayed out holographically.
It is so unfortunate that I am not up there. I could help with this in so many ways.
Wait, how far is that area? How big is that area specifically? You said topographical?
It's probably
I'd
like a
say-
few miles around us. It's not huge.
Yeah. Just like the general area.
How big is the Okay, so I'm guessing that the carrier would have information in that map already, right?
Well, this is my.
Yes.
Well, yeah, I guess I'd probably be able to get them information for the map pretty quickly. It would be my whatever I have so far,
Yeah. I
unless
was
I've
about
been
to
able
say.
to interface and get more.
Oh no, I'm sure you would have been able to download it through Sato, and like
about
been
to
able
say,
to
yeah.
edit it and stuff.
Okay.
I'm gonna. Okay, so I guess I can. Realizing that there's a big map, it took me a second to realize what it was. My eyes go wide, and I'm like, wait a minute. So then I kind of just run the nano watch over it, and it's loading for a few seconds, and then it makes like a confirmation, just that beep beep, and then whatever. Should I roll for anything or no?
No, this is just kind of a narrative thing, so.
So majority of whatever information it had about the world's geography, he has saved onto that now. So.
Yeah, we'll say for the local area at least, you have a pretty good idea.
And then
I look at you.
He looks back at the watch and goes, "At least I'm not flying blind anymore."
Would you like more information than just this area? Sato has a bit more stored away.
He turns to Sato immediately. His eyes are
So
wide.
Sato's-
He's smiling.
Right here.
Oh.
It's on my
I
arm.
was gonna ask, can other people hear Sato or?
Oh yeah, it speaks out loud.
Okay.
Well, and also in the helmet, it's kind of a
Okay.
External
Blessing
and
and a
internal
curse.
speaker.
Well, as you say, Sato is here. You hear, and happy to serve.
stop that.
Yes, sir.
How much he's freaking out a little bit. Not too much, but you can kind of tell that he's like overly excited. He's smiling. Probably the biggest change that anybody has noticed from him in a while. But from the amount of time, he asks him how much information you got.
I'll hold up my arm and I'll push a few things and then I'll point my arm like that. You see, no, I mean nothing happens, but and then I just continue looking at the map after pointing my arm at you. Check your
Okay.
information. You should have much more.
So
Where are
now-
you from?
A place called Earth. He looks up at the
Interesting.
sky immediately.
What sector is that?
It's in a little place called the Milky Way galaxy.
Interesting.
I'm trying to get back home once all this is over, if I can find a way.
Well, that's something we have in common. Except that home is not my goal.
If you had told me 4 days ago that I was going to be helping I was going to be helping a caravan, I was 1,000 miles up into space wondering what's going to happen now. But nothing seems to surprise me anymore.
2 months ago, I was headed to stop an insurrection. And here we are.
As you guys are discussing this, you see the stranger kind of walk up. And he's like, I had to fight with some fascist with a big ass sword. Threw my ass through a portal. Now I'm here.
Intriguing. And where are you from?
He goes, well, it's funny you ask that, because I'm from. And as he goes to say it, you hear this loud boom, and the caravan immediately stops.
Alright, I
tank
will...
treads stop, and you hear just this awful mechanical grinding noise
Ooh.
as everything just halts, and you hear some light alarm noises, and you see people kind of like moving around stuff around the cabin and you see Staff Sergeant Hammer come down, and he's putting his sidearm into his holster and putting on some more of his armor as he begins to make his way towards the hangar.
I would have been right behind him, following along.
Yes, sir.
As
Then we'll
you're-
run to the top to try to see what the hell just happened.
I'll
Moving.
I'll call
Anybody
who I can and like ask like, why are we stopping?
Tuning into the caravan radio, shortwave radio station, wavelength, you hear them say that something busted the treads on caravan number 3.
Oh, damn it.
I'll probably have to roll for this, but I'll just look over the side. Take one step back and then I'll just jump off.
It's about 3.
I'll try to slow myself a little bit.
I was about to say, with you if you're gonna slow it with your metal arm, and it's only about 3 stories, that's about. Yeah, if you use your arm to slow it down, I won't make you roll for it.
Three stories
I,
is at minimum 30 feet.
Can I
30
just
feet.
Minimum. Usually every story is 10 foot.
Okay, yeah, you know what? Roll for it. We'll see.
Alright. Acrobatics? Or...
If you're using your arm, I'd let you do athletics to just like hold on and just kind of drag down the side.
It's mostly flavor to just kind of slow me down, but I was expecting probably just to do... Because I think this...
Yeah,
Is the standard when you jump off of shit like that, is it acrobatics? Actually, I don't remember.
Yeah,
I was just like...
I think
I
it
feel like
is.
this somehow
I
I do.
think
Probably
acrobatics
just-
to land
Okay.
Yeah,
without
so yeah.
damage.
So, acrobatics?
Yeah, go ahead.
'Cause I either want to work, but...
Yeah, go ahead
That's
and roll
acrobatics is what I was
acrobatics.
aiming for. Oh my god. 26.
You see... Wow, yeah. You see the treads are busted, and you see them laying there and kind of... And you see You see what looks like large feet and multiple sharp tails kind of sticking out from the side / undercarriage of the land fortress. They don't look crazy big, but whatever it was definitely did some damage to the caravan.
So like something was already under the ground or something came up? Can I tell which?
It looks like something ran in front of the caravan.
Roadkill.
Yeah, like it looks like they literally just
That can
hit.
do damage.
Yeah, I will say what you're seeing doesn't look very big, but it broke the treads on the fortress, which isn't an easy thing to do. So,
Sato, can you find a point of origin?
certainly, let me scan for a second. Just do.
Very armored.
He kind of scans down for a second, and he says, "Unable to identify. Local creature, but one we haven't encountered yet."
Shit.
Has Seraphim gotten to the roof yet?
Yeah, we'll say that you're up on the roof.
Okay, what's going on? Why are we stopping? Why are we not moving? Why are we not moving?
Oh, great! Looks like the
just-
wildlife decided to say hello.
Just for flavor, as he gets to the roof, that's when I just jump over the side.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I look over. Are we jumping down?
How'd your
All
roll
right.
go?
I'm jumping
Oh,
down.
wait, you
I
said
fuck-
26, didn't you?
I also just fall down.
Yeah, so yeah, your roll of 26, you're fine. You make it down easy. You roll Dex, roll acrobatics as well. Seraphim.
14 plus 8.
22.
What was that 22?
You're yeah.
22.
We'll say you're still you're fine too.
Yeah, I kind of just like plank over and then just like land on my feet. Somehow I just do a spin.
Okay.
If I'd made it to the top, I probably would have been aiming down it with my sniper rifle, or with my rifle.
Okay. All right, and then is Maxon gonna do anything, or is he gonna wait it out?
I'm going to let's see.
Because you do notice as the other two jump down down, and when he falls, but he falls very slowly.
Repeat that.
You broke up
this-
a bit.
The stranger jumps after the Seraphim does, but as he falls down, he almost floats down and just kind of lands very softly.
Do I see this?
Yes.
Okay.
I was about to say, it's kind of dark now, and you're noticing that the stranger almost gives off like bright white light to a certain extent around him.
Alright, I'm gonna push a few more buttons and pull the cloak up around my neck and just sort of scarf for now
Okay.
and pull the rifle off my back.
Okay.
Maxon's gonna just take a double look at the treads that got ruined, and then he speaks up. Do we have any replacement parts?
You see, as you say that, you see Staff Sergeant Hammer and a few other people actually exit the back of the land fortress and are bringing out new treads, carrying it up to the position.
I'm gonna go and stand near the door and just kind of like looking out away from the door, just keeping an eye as they come out.
I will say, as everybody that is down there can see everything,
Well, if it looks like there's some kind of creature, I would probably try and take a shot at it.
I was about to say, I'm sending a picture of the creature now,
Let's go. First battle.
but as you see this creature, you notice it's built kind of odd.
Indeed.
What the fuck is that?
And as it oops.
I walk for 138 minutes and somebody runs me over with a land vehicle.
Oh, God. Get out of here.
as
How lovely.
as this whatever it was that just ran into your car, it begins to. Do you stand up?
Yes.
It stands up and kind of looks over at all of you. Who all is down there currently? It's the stranger, Whisper, and the Seraphim, right?
Yeah, the Seraphim immediately just pulls out his revolver and it's just, okay, no, we ran it over with a fucking tread. It's stay down, boy, get down. Fucking get down on the fucking ground, please.
Excuse me, you're the one putting a gun in my face.
Yeah, because you just got up. You're not supposed to do that.
Honestly,
You just got hit by a 3-story truck, and you stood up.
All right.
Looks,
I yelled
he
from
looks
above.
up at it and like inspects it. He's like, "Oh, look at that."
As you're all talking, the stranger kind of steps up in between everybody, and he says, "Does that dog have books on its back?"
Who's asking?
And as you look onto this strange talking dog man, you see that he is carrying looks to be multiple books and some kind of kite and shield on his back.
Asked him to do a kite. Your key brother.
Sado, keep track of that.
What are you?
The stranger takes another step forward and says, "You smart enough to talk?"
Has no one been listening to me the entire time?
Yeah, he's been saying words. I just...
Listening,
I-
observing, wasting my time. Put the rifle back on my shoulder, and I'll pull out some of my own tools and begin helping the sergeant with repairs.
Okay.
I head down to help with the repairs as well, since this doesn't look like it's going to be combat.
As well, I guess the stranger just kind of looks over at this giant wolf and he's like,
Well, I'm an
Bamboozled.
artificer. I'm supposed to be helping fix stuff.
I was about to say, with you guys helping, it's going to be fixed in no time.
Yeah.
Seraphim puts his revolver back up and just says, "You're lucky I'm in the right headspace today."
Max is just staring him down, and he kind of smiles a little bit, and he tells him, "You remind me of one of my best friends."
That's not very kosher.
All right. Well, as what are you doing, strange dog man? Because you see they're just kind of repairing their treads. Everybody's kind of staring at you, but since you're not being hostile, they're kind of just letting you be.
I inspect my books to ensure there are no damages to my precious literature.
Luckily, it looks like you took a brunt of it.
Nice.
So
While
it looks
I work,
like all of them.
I just say, "Who's carrying what? Who is one to carry books in a wasteland planet?"
Something not exactly normal.
Are there any pictures?
There's a booming laugh that comes out from over by the treads. Which one of us is normal?
The fuck is normal around here? There's one glance and tell me what the fuck is normal.
So, let me see. I should have.
I just look at the three freaks that have, like, at first were joining me, and then now the new one. Just shaking my head.
I speak up. Whoever it was that came up with the concept of being normal was clearly spiteful of the world.
Okay, please, someone invite me to the group chat so I can actually put a picture in.
I was about to say, I was trying to, but I couldn't. How do you do that? I was trying to.
The add friend to DM.
I had no idea that. Sorry, I had no idea you were involved. That was very well timed.
I made sure that I wasn't. Fun
I
fact, he mentioned he walked for 138 minutes because that is exactly how long I waited from start of stream to him getting ran over.
Oh, hell yeah. No, yeah, I had this whole first encounter set up for you guys to literally just run him up.
Yeah, we
Wow, you used Alex's cannon fodder. Nice.
Yeah, I legit applauded piece of them a week ago.
I said get out of here, but we fucking ran him over. I don't know. Get out of town. Well, wait, we're already out of town.
But
well, by the way, you'll note that I have 3 tails.
Interesting.
Well, you guys slowly, as you guys start to kind of finally finish the treads, who wants to make a perception roll for me?
Some ambience.
I'll do it.
That's perfect. I was about to say, whoever wants to roll a perception.
I'm rolling.
I'm busy fixing and then probably resting afterwards.
I sniff the air,
9
look around
plus.
for a second, and I end up like pushing and seraphim, and I'm like,
Okay, I got a
"Does anybody
19.
smoke? I smell cancer."
I smell cancer.
Cancer, this planet's filled with it.
That's just the cancer, buddy. I don't know what to tell you.
Tell me, my intelligence device is... Let's not acknowledge it like that, it gets curious. What are you, a native, or are you from elsewhere as well?
Funny you ask, because I don't know.
Good, damaged memory. Just what I need. A crazy one who doesn't eat, and one that doesn't remember where he's from.
He wasn't there for that part of that conversation. He doesn't know I don't eat yet.
I haven't seen you eat yet.
See, I was raised in
That's true.
captivity. I know not where I came from.
While everyone else has eaten, I haven't seen you eat yet. Because we've definitely had to at some point.
We've only been together for a day.
And everybody eats in a day. And you haven't. And I don't like that.
How was your roll, Colton?
I rolled a 19.
I'll say that as everyone's fixing things, since you're just kind of standing down there, kind of just keeping watch, you notice multiple creatures, about 3 of them moving in somewhat quickly.
Oh, that would be the thing for.
I think I could be wrong. I
Spit it out.
think so. I think. Fucking don't rush me. You take a look for yourself then, and Seraphim just points towards the incoming quickly enemy.
Rifle comes up.
Yeah.
I was about to say, is anybody looking through a scope?
I should have probably. warned
I've
you
got a
guys,
scope on mine.
But I may or may not have been being chased by about 3 spider snakes.
And as he says that, you look through your scope and you see 3 spider snakes, one of which has it's like a scar where it was stabbed in the throat.
If able, I would immediately shoot that bitch in the forehead.
Hey, I recognize that.
Okay, that's not good. Seraphim pulls out his revolver again.
As you guys like ready your weapons and stuff, you hear Hammer say, "No, not near those things. Take it further away. We have repairs."
I'm already walking, like, just out.
I was about to say the
Just pull the
stranger is
rifle
The stranger is following you, Whisper. He doesn't do walking slowly behind you.
I am running and I am booking it.
I calmly walk with the rest of them.
Let me see
I'm
which.
staying more towards the back, but is our new wolf friend low AC?
Absolutely not.
And my spider walks upon my shoulders.
Okay.
Armor.
Well, if everyone will direct their attention to my screen share, if you will go to Owlbear and focus on this map here and place your character tokens. Let me pick a good spot.
Okay, well, I need a
Which one?
He didn't
Yeah, the one
Right
where
one? Yes,
yeah,
there. Gotcha.
the canyon looking one. All right, yeah. I'll say that yeah, we'll start you guys off in the gorge here. We'll say that these spider snakes. We're gonna hold on. Let me get them placed.
I need to add a character token, and I don't quite remember how to do that. Where's the button?
To the right of where it's got the mounts, characters, and everything, there's a little 3 squares with a star on the bottom right hand corner. Click on that, and then pick your category and hit add.
Let me see if I can find the file.
Alright, and then I guess since I was in front, I'll remain in front.
I'm booking it. I'm running.
Okay. I got them. I'm gonna put one up here because they do have a climbing speed, and I will say these walls are about, we'll say about 30 feet up in this little canyon area you guys are in. Let me make sure I don't need anything else because I have their. I'm trying to. There we go. So... But yeah, if you guys want to start rolling initiative,
Absolutely.
go for it. Just start adding yourselves to initiative. I have to make a token real quick.
Do you add yourself?
You click on your token and it should say add to initiative. Right click it and it should say add to initiative.
Hell yes.
There we go.
Okay, let me. Boom, boom.
Nice. Okay. So initiative was what? Just a D20?
D20 plus your dexterity.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
And that's with initiative bonus, right?
Yes, it'll be plus dex, which is usually your initiative bonus unless you've got extra modifiers from feats and stuff.
Mine is +6 on initiative bonus, but my dexterity is +4. So
+6 on initiative bonus, and then dex is +4.
19. I got it.
How does that work?
Okay. I need to roll those spider snakes real quick after I add this guy in.
D20 plus dex. So.
all right then. I just
Bullet die.
I got a 19 then.
I will
I'm just
never
using the
roll good initiative in my life. I'm just telling you that right now.
Okay, I rolled pretty fucking bad.
I've rolled bad initiative all of the times with Raymond. Rolled bad with The Witcher. I rolled bad in the mock combat, and I rolled bad now. I cannot catch a fucking break.
Yeah, I rolled a 4 this time.
Every initiative roll I've ever had.
I rolled a
more
nat
initiative
19
than you.
plus 3.
I can't seem to get that right either.
I am so getting that fucking alert perk to add +5 to initiative.
Add to initiative. I'm almost done. I swear.
You're good. I understand more than you know.
More than you.
Bro.
It's breathing time for us to figure out and formulate a plan, and then not do that because we're too busy commenting on how bad our initiative is.
4 people and 3 animals. Interesting.
Is it because I'm already in?
Yeah.
Here,
Yeah.
hold on. I'm gonna send one of you just a random picture. I'm sending it to you so I'll have it on my laptop. Give me 1 sec.
Cool picture.
Oh, cool picture.
Oops, candy. Oops, candy. Oops, candy.
I think I am going to try and go up.
There we go. Okay.
That's
Gentlemen, I think I'm thinking about going about up here. If I'm able to make that climb at some point, I will ask the DM in about 7 minutes. I mean 7 years, whenever we get that far.
Well, I plan on kind of sitting back a little bit further than I got to do last time.
For the most part, I'm going to be mid-range. I haven't taken my medicine yet, so that could change.
If somebody wants
boy.
to get to high ground, I can throw them with probable ease to a high position.
Hoot nanny. I can send somebody
Let me look at the stats of my current gun.
a level 2 spell though, and I've only got 3 of them. But I can send you somewhere.
Sounds interesting.
I have a vortex warp.
And I have
Ooh.
a gun.
Spider snakes are rolling really well tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
I will kill them. I will kill those spider snakes after they kill me.
One of them already.
Because I'm going to probably last. No, I'm not last. Fuck you, Spider Snake 1.
Alright.
Eat shit.
And he's the one I say we all wail on if we can.
Eat shit,
Kill him before he
Spider
gets a turn.
Snake 1. With your measly 6.
Okay, let me roll.
Like unstrapped, man.
Give me 1 sec to roll the last initiative for our stranger.
Spider Snake 1 is about to get the mallet, Ed boy.
Hit him with the hat of discipline.
Hit him with
My lord.
It is just
Put
the
him
hat
in
of
the cone
discipline.
of shame.
They do not have this where you are from. No,
That is a
fucking-
stranger.
I started this. I don't know how to end it.
You can.
I made a
it is
reference
too
to no.
late.
Apologize.
You cannot put the toothpaste back in the tube.
I beg to differ.
Alright.
Oh,
Jeff
he's going
Goldblum said
first.
life finds a way, and I believe it.
Oh my.
Okay.
Life finds a way.
Life has many doors, Ed boy.
Is everyone ready now?
Good to go. Let's do it.
Okay. So we are starting with the stranger. We'll say that he was walking right up next to you, Whisper and Seraphim, and he sees these monsters. He sees these 3 monsters, 2 of which are standing up on the hill, and one that is in. And he kind of just.
That was kind of.
He kind of sighs for a second, looks around, and he's like, well, I guess it's a good thing I'm feeling a little bit better. And he takes off his
I'm gonna stand for this combat.
goggles and such, and reveals to everyone standing around what he looks like under his robes and whatnot. If I can get to it. There we go. So he takes off the stuff, everything hiding his appearance, and then he's gonna move forward and try and do. So he just takes off. Out right here. Actually, right there. And it's just like, just takes off full on like super soldier running, just boom, 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 and he's there. And he gets there and he looks up to Spider Snake 1 here. Make sure. My measuring tool. Oh yeah, okay. So he's going to, he looks at it, and as he's looking at it, you just hear this kind of hum of energy, and he is going to roll. Definitely hits. I'm gonna go ahead and roll again. Okay, so only one of his attacks hits, but you just see this gigantic, he just shoots these two beams of light from his eyes. Just pure solar energy, just right at this spider snake. And I'm gonna roll his damage and owlbear.
Clock that for analysis later, Saito.
So yeah, and he hits it for 9. So 14 radiant damage, and then he is going to use his bonus action to hit it some more with 2 more attack. That one hits. That one also hits, so 2 more d10. So that's 40. So yeah, he walks up and he just absolutely cooks the spider snake.
Hell yes.
With like
oh, yeah.
beams so bright it's almost kind of blinding to look at them.
All radiant damage though that I would have possibly recognized the feel of at least.
Oh, like it feels like you're standing next to the sun. And you guys are like 50 feet away, as he's just like full on like Cyclops optical blasting into this.
I'm not going to ask it now, but I've got Sato. I want Sato watching that, calculating,
absolutely, sir.
Doing calculations, running
numbers. All right,
numbers.
We're gonna move on. That is it for his turn. So Raziel, on to you.
I'm just thinking of that meme with the lobster. Silence.
Silence.
Well. I can move. I am gonna move me and my little bots right here on this edge.
Silence, Marie. That's a favorite.
And then I'm going to shoot at spider number 1.
All right. Go ahead and fire off that shot. Also, what is your misfire? Trying to keep better track of that.
My misfire would currently be, I think we decided 2 or 3.
Okay, and then
with all the extra stuff that I've got. I think it was 3.
Okay, so if it hits if you roll a 3 on damage, the gun jams.
No,
Or
if
if
you
you
roll
roll a-
3 on the hit,
Okay, it's on the hit. Gotcha.
if you roll
on
3 on the
attack roll.
hit, on the attack roll, if
Gotcha.
you roll the misfire thing. Oh no, it's misfire 4.
Okay, so
Found
if you
it on
roll a
my sheet.
4, cool.
If I
All
roll
right.
a 4, 1, 2, 3, or 4, it's a misfire, and I have to fix it with a bonus action or an action. I think it's bonus action. But I don't have to worry about that because my first attack roll of the game was a natural 20.
Alrighty. Well, yeah, that hits. Roll up your damage.
Which will be 2d8 or 2d10 times 2. There's a d10, and let's use. There it is. So that is 13 doubled to 26 points of damage for that shot.
How much did you say? Say that one more time.
I rolled. Wait, am I supposed to add my proficiency on top of that since I'm proficient with my firearm?
No, you don't have proficiency to damage.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
you only add to your proficiency to your to hit.
Just check. It'll be
Yeah, you're
26 points of damage total.
Okay, so 66. All right. Is that all you're gonna do?
I'm gonna command my. Well, actually, he would have been further back, so I would have had him come up with me. So he's kind of right there.
Okay.
So he wouldn't be able to move any further forward. The spider's attached to me
Okay.
as my armor.
Cool.
That's where I'll. Yeah. Wait. Probably should have cast that before, but oh well.
Okay. Is
Yeah,
there
that's
anything? Okay.
That's it for now.
Maxon, onto your turn.
Okay. He doesn't say anything. He just makes a run for it towards the stranger. See how much stuff we're gonna move. 30 feet. Okay. Can I take the? If I want to
You can
use my as my action to dash, how much is that?
It's
An
60.
extra 30.
So yeah, you can make it to the stranger, but you wouldn't have any. You'd only have your bonus action afterwards.
Okay, that's
Yeah, you
fine,
can do
I'll
that. All right. Yeah. So you.
Okay, so everybody around me notices that I just run almost to the same speed that he is, and then I get right next to him.
As you run up next to him, he shoots you a grin. He's like, "You ready, kid?"
And then I look back at him. Are you kidding me? This is just like back home.
All right. Is there anything you're doing with your bonus action?
With my bonus action, I am going to. Let's see. I'm going to raise my. You can use your bonus action to lift up your guard. While in guard, whenever you take damage from a melee attack while made with a natural weapon or unarmed strike that deals bludgeoning damage, you can spend your rhythm to reduce the damage by 1d6 per rhythm point. But
Okay.
I just need to let you know those 2 damage resistances that I had, I took piercing and bludgeoning, so I'm just gonna raise my guard, and I already have resistance to bludgeoning and slashing. So
Okay. Okay. So you raise your guard and then you pass your turn.
pass.
Okie doke. All right. We're on to Spider Snake 3. Let's see. Let me check their movement real quick. Okay. Alright, so Spider Snake 3 is going to... First things first, it's going to move up. Slither across here. Make a quick measurement real quick. Okay. So it's going to go ahead and just pass its turn, but it is looking down on. And Spider Snake 2 is probably just going to take a similar damage. It's gonna go right here, and well, and it is going to spit acid at Maxon and the stranger. Okay, so can you make a Constitution saving throw for me, Maxon?
1 second. I think I think I might be able to use my reaction. That doesn't count as a melee weapon, right?
No, it's spitting acid at you.
It'd be a breath weapon, probably, right?
Yeah.
If what?
Yeah, it's a breath weapon. It's not a natural weapon, and it's not doing bludgeoning damage. It would do poison.
Okay. So it's a D20, right? And the
Yeah.
modifier.
Yeah, add your Constitution saving modifier.
Okay, 9 plus. Is that a 9? Oh, it is. Okay. Oh, it was a 6. 9 plus. 11. And I can add half your proficiency bonus, rounded up to any strength, dexterity, or constitution check. It doesn't matter to use your proficiency bonus. So I guess that means I can add the +3 to the saving throw on top of that.
Okay.
Okay,
So you got a 9 plus how much is your Constitution saving throw on its own?
3,
Okay, so you got.
Added.
10, 11, 12,
15.
13, 14, 15. Okay.
Okay, you passed. So you and the stranger both take 11 poison damage.
Alright.
Alright, and that's all it's gonna do on its turn. On to stone.
Be like,
Stoner man.
let's see.
Come on, man.
I can move
My kind of man.
30 feet. Okay, so here or here. I can't snap.
You can also use your dash for your action to move to 60 feet if you would.
I had something I could do from a distance,
Necessary.
so I stopped.
Okay.
So what the hey? I will use Sonic Beam.
Can you describe what that does again?
I am going to basically shoot a beam of pure unadulterated energy at him from my mouth.
Which spider? Snake.
The one directly in the center. Actually, no, it's
Number
Spider
2.
Snake 1. Spider Snake 1, because I'd have to aim through you guys to hit too.
Yeah. What range is your beam attack?
Let me see what the range of this beam attack is, because if it's not within range, the target. If I hit the target, does not say.
Okay, we'll home rule something. Let's see how far you are now. We'll say I'll give it a range of 60 feet.
Alright. That works.
Is it like a 5-foot wide beam, like the lightning bolt would be, or is it something else?
I think it's a single target.
Yeah, it's a single target.
Ah. Then yeah, 60 feet sounds about right if it's specifically aimed at somebody.
It's kind of
It'd be
in
pretty
between.
concentrated.
It's kind of in between what the stranger just fired off and like you guys is. So I feel.
Yeah. Because it does say
Yeah.
a target, so it would be single, I would guess.
Yeah.
Okay, so.
All right.
this
It's
is
just.
D20 plus Dex.
Does it say? Is it saying you're rolling a spell attack, or do they have to make a save?
It says they have to make a save, yes.
Oh, I have to roll for that then. So you're targeting Spider Snake 1?
Yes. So it's
Okay.
a dexterity save.
Mm-hmm. You gotta roll the dodge.
Alright, he rolled a 15.
You rolled a 15. Okay, so what's
And,
my con modifier? Let me see.
What's your spell save DC?
It would be 8 plus your Constitution bonus, and then your proficiency bonus.
Okay, so what's proficiency? So it's
Plus
Plus-
3 right now.
Yeah.
3. Okay, so that's 8 plus con plus proficiency. So that's... Okay, so for me that is... Okay. it's 14.
He just barely beats it, so
Barely beats it.
he will take half of 2d6 fire damage, right?
Yep.
Alright,
6.
do I roll that or do you?
That's up to
You
you.
will.
I do?
No, he will.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay.
Then
Because
roll
he's
your
doing the
D6.
damage to him.
Yeah,
Okay, let's see.
that's what I thought.
D6. So that's...
You just had to roll the dodge.
He takes half of 3 damage.
What the hell?
He
We'll
takes
say,
1 point
I
of
rolled
damage.
ass. I
You
wanna
sprinkled
jail
him.
This die already. I rolled this
takes-
one time. I already want to jail
He takes a cool 1 fire damage.
it. Nice.
And it singes the hair on his arm.
Let's say that I whiffed.
Alright, and now, Seraphim, it is your turn. Unless,
Alright.
well, no, yeah, you
Time
already,
for a wild and crazy time.
I do have a
Already
bonus
what now?
action, but I can't
Oh.
do anything with it at this range.
okay, so,
it doesn't matter.
okay. Then yeah, we will pass on to the Seraphim's turn.
All right, here we go. Going in revolver style. Let's see. Perfect.
The good thing I will
Okay,
just
so
do
I'm
is
going to
between the-
use. Let's see how far that is. Yeah, I'm going to use. That's fine. Actually, never mind. I don't need to use a bonus action. I'm going to move right there. And my revolver has a range of 50 feet, I believe. Which I am at the spot for it. I was going to get closer, but I don't want to use my bonus action. Yeah, I'm gonna hit Spider Snake 1, and since he hasn't taken a turn in combat yet, with my assassinate, I'm going to get advantage on him.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie, when I made that suggestion, I wasn't expecting everybody to follow it. I wasn't trying to metagame, just saying.
Metagame for what now?
Since we wouldn't have
just
known
doing
what
that,
his
but
turn was. I
I
said
am
beat up
using-
number 1.
Oh, well, that'd be perfect for me, because if I attack something that hasn't taken a turn in combat, I get advantage.
It would have turned like we're all shooting at that one anyways, and he would have.
Yeah.
However, the dice fell. He would
Well,
have
I was
ended
just
up
making
attacking
that
and
comment
would've-
just in general. I knew they probably would have attacked him anyway, but I was just saying that in general for.
Because everybody's already shooting the same one, so one way or
Holy
another.
shit.
Oh shit!
Rolled a 19
Well, yeah.
and a 20, so
Wow,
crit.
wow, couldn't be me.
Well, boy.
Alright,
Get 'em.
give me a sec.
That's
Give me a,
crazy.
give me a
Hey, you
sec.
jump off the top of the building and land unhurt, unharmed whatsoever. Yeah, 18 totally, no big deal. Everything else, 3, 2,
6.
7.
I did one
Harry
damage for
Winkle,
Pete's sake.
fart.
If fucking the Seraphim runs up right next to Stone and is like, that was a neat little party trick you just did there. Check this out. I hit him for, what is that, 25?
Give me one.
Oh, wait.
sec.
Wait. Oh, shit.
Oh, you need to put more on?
Oh, I forgot to roll twice the dice. This is my
That
normal
was
attack.
just the normal roll.
That was
25
a
damage.
normal roll. So,
So
50.
50 damage. How do you kill Spider Snake 1?
Oh, shit.
straight through the fucking eyes. Check this out. With a revolver, just
Which
like-
set of eyes?
fuck, whatever hits the whatever
There's the
hits
reason
the,
I said middle of
both.
forehead.
Yeah, we'll say you shoot through the two biggest eyes, the most snake-like ones, and it kind of thrashes about and then falls hill and just kind of lands dead right over here.
I do it Space Marine style, where it's just like the quick boom, just the quick camera cut.
Hell yeah! All right.
Hoorah.
So,
Oh
is that
wow!
your turn,
he's
or do you have more to do?
No, I am
Let's
last.
see.
Thanks.
Yeah. Now you are.
Thanks.
Oh, you're welcome. Let's see.
Now get wrecked at me instead of Spider Snake 1.
I'm just like, cool. Now check this out. Is there anywhere I can hide in this area, or like, well, I can't really move.
I was about to say, with this one being high up, it kind of has like vantage over the battlefield, and then this one kind of has a straight view, so you could
He also
attempt,
used
but it
all
would
his
be.
movement.
Yeah.
I can't move. Right, I can't move. I have to use my bonus action to move, and I think I'll just stand in this spot.
Okay.
Let me look real quick. Make sure there's absolutely nothing I can do.
No worries. Take your time.
I could try to pull some fuck shit, but it's just the first fight. I don't want to cash in all
Use
my chips.
everything.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll just, I think I'll be done for now.
Okay.
Part of the reason I've been focusing on
on,
my gun, so yeah, so far.
I passed my. Oh,
on to Whisper.
Come on, man, get going.
How far up is this cliff right here?
Just this spot right here.
Yeah.
I would say that's 20 feet up.
Okay.
Actually, I'll say 15.
All right. Well, then
It's
I'll
about
use
halfway
my full movement since it's halved for climbing shit. I will climb up to that landing, and I'm gonna take my bearings of where the other two spider snakes are. I'm gonna aim at the one. I'm gonna take my shot at the one on the high ground there. I'm gonna make an attack action.
Roll Spider Snake 3.
Hell yes, Spider Snake 3. I'm coming for you, bitch. Let's see what I
Go
got.
get him with your not at all Sonic character referencing name.
Why did my maneuvers close? Oh, it's annoying sometimes.
He's hanging out.
Yeah, he do
Oh,
that.
he sat down.
Actually, I'm gonna spend a grit to give myself advantage, at least on the first shot. I'm gonna roll both
cowboy.
of my metal dice. Okay, here we go. This is the heaviest roll I've ever made in this dice tray.
Don't break it.
Jesus. Okay, that is a lot. That's 28 to hit.
Oh.
It misses.
Alright. And as I miss, I will weep. Okay, so,
Roll that damage up.
alright. That is, you motherfucker. I hate you.
You rolled a one, didn't you?
all ones. Oops, all ones.
That is 7 piercing damage. So I guess this shot was more about the flavor because anybody that is able to observe or notices the
You
observation.
move.
Yes, I did. Sorry, I'm
Yes,
standing, so I wasn't really thinking about it.
observe,
But I fire it Spider Snake 3 with my first attack, and there is no sound, but it sounds after a moment like there is someone fired a gun very, very, very far away from here. So you hear nothing and you see nothing, and then there is just a sort of
Hell yeah.
and I will make my second attack not at advantage because that would be both of my grit, and that would be done. Ah, stop collapsing things. There we
Stop
go.
collapsing things.
So we'll just close it out. That's weird. Okay. That is a bonuses. 21 to hit.
You got him.
All right, do better.
Too bad.
Out of the tray. All right, that is much better.
Nice.
14 piercing damage.
Hell yeah.
Very nice.
So once again, you just hear that, like out in the distance, but you heard before that nothing and saw nothing.
Wasn't that 7 damage before?
Maybe 21, not 22.
Oh yeah, my bad. My bad.
You're good.
Teamwork. And then, I think after that, I will end my turn.
Okay.
Nice.
And we are back to the stranger who.
Danger!
As he's staring down, that's very apt because I think he's just gonna gunslinger this spider snake in front of him. He's gonna make some attack rolls at Spider Snake 2. Alright, that first one hits. Second one also hits. Okay,
Nice.
so it's gonna be roll up his.
I don't mean to interrupt, but I may have to go short, which is unfortunate because I would have stayed longer.
We're probably gonna end it here after this combat.
Nice. All right. That was right.
All right, he does 27 radiant damage, and then he takes a step out over here, kind of space things
Out
out,
of line
and
of
then
sight.
he's gonna pass to you, Raziel.
Well, I currently have. Do I have, since these things are big, do I currently have a clear view of number 2 and number 3 from where I'm at?
I'll say, you know what? Yeah, I'll say that like you do have a clear line because I could say that you can see in between Stone and the Seraphim. Maxon isn't enough in the way.
But shooting at number 2 would be more likely to possibly hit them, so. I am going to cast Arcane Weapon as a bonus action
Okay.
on my rifle. Since I'm still a good distance away from everything else, it's not a bad idea to keep trying to shoot him with my rifle. And I'm going to aim at number 3. So,
I was about to say, with how far away you are from that cliff, I think you can definitely see Spider Snake 3. It's a little harder. The DC might be a little bit higher, but not like you can still.
that's fine.
You still feel confident in squeezing off a shot.
Squeeze them shots, brother.
11 plus 18.
That hits.
Nice. Alright. See what this 2d10 pops up as. An 8 and a 4, so that is 12. Wait. I forgot Arcane Weapon. Does an extra 1d6 of... Let's go with lightning damage. So that would be an extra 3. So that would be 12 piercing and 3 lightning.
Okay, so that would be
15 totals.
So yeah, 36. Okay.
And that's it, because that was my bonus action as well.
And you're staying where you are. You're not going to move any.
Not at the moment. As I said, I'm still far enough away to be able to use my rifle pretty well without being in the middle of everything.
Okay. All right, on to you, Maxon.
All right. He notices that the stranger pushed up too, and he's gonna push up with him. I am going to move and then attack. I'm going to move 25 feet, and then for flavoring it up a bit, I do a jump when I get right in front of the thing, and I'm going to attack it while also using one of my tricks. Okay.
Ooh, I've been tricked.
That's actually what it's called. Is like
the boxing tricks.
Yeah.
I love that.
Okay, so
you've been tricked, Spider Snake 2.
If this goes well, if this goes well, they are actually about to see, like, right with their own eyes, just like how much power Maxon actually had. Let's see. Damage equal to 1. Okay, when you hit a creature
with a bunch of batteries.
When you hit a creature with an unarmed strike with a weapon, you can roll a d6 instead of d4. Okay.
What'd you say, Jackson?
I said I'm rolling around with a bunch of radioactive batteries.
Oh,
hell yeah!
I'm actually not radioactive.
I don't
know what I am,
but I am not radioactive.
I just exist.
Okay, 5 plus strength modifier is 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so he takes 9
Wait,
points
did
of
you roll to
damage.
hit first?
Oh, wait, hold up. Yeah, you're right, I forgot.
Let's say, you gotta roll that d20 first.
This is an important step that's missing here.
Step that is missing.
Oh my god.
Ouch, that hurt physically.
Bad.
Okay.
I just took 1 point of damage.
You swing and hit yourself in the face for 9 damage.
I can still use my thing though. I'll just say that he didn't take damage from it. Okay, let's see. You can make a You can make a dexterity check contested by your target's wisdom. Wait, no, that's the wrong one.
Wait, no, that's the wrong one.
Here it is. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw. On a failure, the target is pushed back up to 10 feet away, and you move up 10 feet towards it without provoking opportunity attack. If the target was pushed, it has disadvantage.
Do you have to hit with an attack before you can do that, or is it just something?
It just says you must succeed on saving throw.
But how do you activate this ability? Is it like a bonus action? Is it an action? Does it happen when you hit?
What's the full wording of the ability?
Yeah, could you read it out?
I did. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw. On a failure, it's pushed back up to 10 feet away, and you move up to 10 feet without provoking opportunity attack. If the target was pushed, it has disadvantage on next wisdom saving throw or wisdom ability check it makes until the end of its next turn.
It sounds like it would be tied to your. Let me look.
Sounds like it would be on hit. You could just do it every once around.
Yeah,
but I don't know.
Let me check real quick. Because if it's like a bonus action thing, tricks. Okay, so yeah, this would take your action to do. You make a. Hold on. Sorry,
because if I still have a bonus action, it says I can throw a punch using my bonus action. So.
Yeah, well, you can either feint or you can throw a punch with your bonus action, because they both take bonus actions to do. And you already used your main action attack, so You have your bonus action remaining, so you have to pick which one you'd.
Does he have
'Cause you can't.
multiple attacks or just one attack?
Let me check. I think he has extra attack.
Because he's only done one so far. If he does have extra attack
Punch
before any bonus action stuff. Don't want to miss out on some damage.
No, that's weird. It doesn't have extra attack. It has
Wait, really?
something else.
Interesting.
Yeah, it has
Okay.
it has something where he has to spend his rhythm points, but since he missed that first attack, nothing really. Unless he wants to use his bonus action to throw another punch, but if he was going to use,
But then, what do you think I could use it?
you would have to choose whether you wanted to use your feint or the bonus action to punch. You would have to choose one or the other.
I'll just use the feint.
Okay, so roll me up a sleight of hand check.
That's 16
Okay.
plus 21.
Okay. Oh yeah, you won. So it moves back 10 feet?
Yeah.
Okay.
But he wouldn't take damage from it, right?
No, he won't take damage.
Okay,
You
so
just...
I run up. So like, Stranger and everybody else that can still see me from this far, they see me run up. I take a small leap. I throw a punch out, and it pushes the spider snake back.
Nice.
And then I move up 10 feet too. So
Okay. Alright, so on to Spider Snake 3.
Is it revenge time? Let's see.
I will
Not next
say,
time, but this time on Dragon Ball Z.
I'm gonna roll real quick just to for a quick little.
remember, I'm basically the equivalent of an X-Man. So.
I'm gonna make you motherfuckers work for the information. You gotta talk to me.
This spider snake is gonna spend its movement to crawl down and come down to you. It's gonna try.
Oh my god.
Coward!
It sees you push its friend back. 10
It sees
feet.
me as a threat now.
Okay.
You just push something a lot bigger than yourself. Of course, it sees you as a threat.
Dice keep getting cocked. I'm rolling an owlbear. That's driving me insane.
It's just rolling shit today.
Oh
There you
my
go.
god.
There you
Oh
go.
my god.
That's crazy.
There you go.
I'm rolling an
There it is.
owlbear.
Well,
Fucking
Robert.
boss music starts playing.
a nat 20 definitely hits. I have a feeling.
Ordinarily.
So,
If a nat 20 doesn't hit, I'm scared.
you take 8 piercing damage because I halved it for your resistances and everything. And then can you make a Constitution saving throw for me?
Okay, so I take 8 points of damage. Let me fix that.
If you rolled a 13 and that was a natural 20, wouldn't that have been 26? And then it halved back to 13?
Oh,
15.
well no, it was the 2d10s. It was 1d10. So I just rolled the 2d10s.
Oh, okay,
18.
never mind it.
Yeah. What was your
Plus-
roll, Robert?
18. Okay, 15, 16, 17, 18. And I get to add the other 3 because of my class.
Oh yeah, you
21.
check the save, so you take an additional 9 poison damage.
Okay.
And nothing else happens.
You're already at 4 health? I was like, wait a minute.
I almost put 435.
I know.
He's getting stronger.
The scroll is
And-
giving him power.
Don't worry.
Well-
Don't worry, guys. This is canon to the character. Don't worry. I think I've expressed enough how much of a beating they can take.
Well, it rolls around to Spider Snake 2's turn, and Don't you know?
Spider
He's
snake 2,
probably
that
just
rat bastard.
You just pushed him. He's not
yeah.
happy.
You pushed him, and you're in his face. Gonna try and bite.
You fucking pushed me!
Does an 18 hit?
Can that count as a... It does hit.
It is a.
What can I do? Let me see. What type
It is
of...
a. It is a bite weapon with a. Yeah, it's a bite melee weapon attack that does piercing damage.
Let's see. How many feet is he? Oh, is he? Oh, he's right in my face. Okay.
I was about to
He's
say
in your
you're like,
face.
yeah, like you.
He's looking
they're
at
both
you.
like.
Melee, which is 5 feet.
Fighting.
Yeah.
Starting at level 7, when a creature within 5 feet of you, that's he's like 1 foot in front of me, makes a melee weapon attack against you, you could spend 1 rhythm point as a reaction to make a dexterity saving throw against the result of the attack. On a success, you manage to avoid the attack, causing it to miss.
All right, so you have to roll higher than a. Oh, I told you that wrong. You have to roll higher than a 21. That's the dice to beat.
Okay. And that's after the modifier too, right?
Yeah, that is. You have to modifiers and everything get higher than a 20.
Nope.
Gophers.
Oh.
All right. Well, that doesn't go off, and the attack still happens.
Next, he'll roll a 3.
Let's roll a
And then 4 and
d10.
5. Wow.
So take
Hey, dude.
take 1 damage and give me another Constitution.
We go in order in this household.
You have to get over a 10 in the total.
In this house, we prove daily we know how to count.
Which, if I'm not mistaken, for you, any con roll
19.
is plus 9.
Not a 30.
Um,
Trish got acrophobia. Fuck.
Lose another 9 damage to poison.
Shit.
9 poison?
And
He's almost
good,
dead.
right?
with your reaction used,
Any MTGers?
sorry, I was doing math. With your reaction moved, this spider snake is actually going to move around and start and make its way over towards the stranger and the rest of the group. Since you, all right, is there anything else you are going to? Oh wait, it is his turn, so he's not doing anything. We're on to Stone.
So how
Stone them!
So this thing's within range of everybody, pretty much. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. What can I move? I can. Okay. So I am just going to swing on this thing.
Go for it.
Okay. So for me, that is D20 plus what?
Your strength.
Yeah, D20 plus my strength. Okay. Oof. Okay. Let me make this roll. Man, people getting nat ones today, am I right?
Oh no.
Another one?
Yep. So that is
God
6.
damn.
Yeah, that didn't hit. Do you have extra attack?
I do. I have extra attack.
I take my
Thank
action
God.
to explode.
Take my action to explode. I'm gonna jail these freaking dice, dude. I already jailed the D6. I will jail this D20 if it screws me over again.
He still has faint active, right? So when it comes back to my turn again, I get advantage.
Do what?
24.
I said he still has faint, right? So that when my turn comes around, I get advantage for that turn.
Let me read it again, but I think so.
Got a 24
Okay, yeah.
to hit.
Yeah, you hit the spider snake, and yes, you get advantage on your next unarmed attack.
I am going to put a hole through that snake.
So
That's the plan.
I rolled a 21. Yeah. 24.
So yeah, you hit. And then you. What's your
How much
damage die
damage?
again?
My damage die. Help me check, because last time I think we were doing 2d6, but here it says 1d8.
We were doing 1d8, I think.
We were doing the 1d8? Yeah.
Yeah, because it's the 2d6 for your beam attack and the 1d8 for your unarmed.
Yes, okay, 1d8. Right.
So yeah, that plus your strength modifier for damage.
Okay. Give me 8. That is a 3.
That is half of an 8.
Yup.
Almost.
I didn't mean numerically. I meant in terms of the...
That was a bite
Yeah,
as
I
well,
cut
so
in
that's
half.
piercing damage.
Oh, I got what you mean.
So that, how much is that altogether?
Altogether, so the damage is 3 plus,
I just
plus
went out and
strength
smoked,
modifier,
so,
isn't
yeah,
it?
give me a second.
Mm-hmm. So it'd be
Plus
3
strength, so
plus... Okay, so it's 5
It would be
damage altogether?
8. It'd be
8 damage
in
altogether.
total.
Cool, alright. So that's gonna be
I forgot about
35. Okay.
And I would like to use my bonus action to kick its ass.
I know that
Oh yeah,
action.
you do have bonus action attacks. So yeah, go ahead and roll that up.
Nutshot.
So that's a d20 as well for hit,
Yeah.
isn't it? Okay.
Yeah, it's the
Only
same.
my
It's the
bonus
same as
action
every other
is
attack.
Alright, let's go.
I'd like to use bonus action power word kill.
I love how
Testicular torsion.
I'm glad that
feel
my
like
class
this
is a lot tankier than I thought it would be. This is good for me. I like it.
I think a sorcerer could legitimately cast power word kill as a bonus action if you do it right.
23.
20. How much? 23 to hit?
23. Yep.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Roll up
now
that
we-
damage.
There's a word for that, Colton, and it's absurd.
the D8.
That's called, yes. That's what that's called.
Yes.
It's usually followed by, hell. Hell yes.
Well, it depends on the alignment of the character.
That is another 8 damage.
Another 8. Alright, so we are at 43?
Yeah, the alignment is if you say hell yes or hell yeah, because it's fucking awesome no matter how you fucking skeet it, dude.
Okay. And is that all you're gonna do on your turn, Stone?
I don't think I can do anything if I use my bonus action, if I'm
Yeah.
not mistaken. So yeah.
And I mean, you're in front of him, so I doubt you're gonna be running away.
Yep, pretty much.
Alright. Oh, Seraphim, on to you.
Well, the first revolver shot worked pretty damn well, so let's do it again.
What
And
dost
I'm
thou
gonna-
have in store for us, the Seraphim?
I am going to use a grit to give myself advantage on this shot. So let me go after this guy. 15 and 18. I'm going to use my Elven Accuracy perk. I'm going to re-roll the 15. Okay, no. So I'll go with the 18 plus
Okay.
10, so 28 to hit.
Oh yeah.
He definitely wanted to hit this round.
25 damage.
Let me do some
On
math.
Spider Snake 2.
On 2? Okay.
Spider snake.
The 68, I believe.
Okay. Yeah, he's pissed off.
Good.
Why would he be that?
Why would he do that?
What did we do to him?
Okay.
I don't even fucking know this
Um,
guy.
I'm going to use Action Surge.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah!
I was about to say, I have 2 fighters in my initiative and no one's actually.
Yeah, I'm Action Surge. I'm hammer shotting this. Just.
I'm not even joking. I think about what to do with my action surge throughout the entire combat. It is a very carefully placed thing for me. I'm very strategic with it.
I'm going to use
Okay.
another grit. Give myself advantage. 2 and a 12. I'm going to re-roll the 2.
You're right to wonder what I'm going to do with it. Because I'm always thinking about what to do with it.
23 to hit.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay.
That misses actually, because I said, because I have the high ground.
Actually, sir.
Actually, I have the high ground.
20 damage. Damn.
I'd like the bonus action. Nuh-uh.
The bonus action. I don't think so.
Totally.
I once again say, that spider snake is pissed off.
It looks like it. It's got two big 8s for its nose holes.
He's looking really rough.
Too big 8s for his nose holes.
There's just nowhere I can go to like scurry and hide.
He's got 4 nostrils.
Scurry, sniff, flinch.
Stone stopping him. I should be fine here. I hammer them 2 shots and let me see how. Yeah, we don't need to be that close. I move back.
Yeah, I don't want to be that
20 feet. No, I'm good. I feel safe. I feel better right here. And I pass my turn.
Alright, on to Whisper.
Alright, is this just, this is just like a drop down, like from where I'm at, like it just goes...
Yeah, I would say where you're about 15 feet up, this rock right here is about 10 feet.
Okay.
So this step here being about 5.
Okay. I'm gonna move, let's see.
And I was about to say, moving through this isn't going to be like difficult terrain. It's easy enough to get, like, you just have to like basically hop down 3 times.
I'm gonna do that then, and I'm gonna drop to here.
Okay.
And
So I said the dropping shouldn't take extra movement either, so you should be good.
I'm gonna spend a second grit to give myself advantage on an attack, on my first attack. With my rifle. Need a second die to do that. Heavy die roll again, with 2 of them. That is 27 to hit.
Miss.
And
Haha, fuck you. You missed.
I did actually miss the tray with my damage die, funny enough.
This is why they make dice.
My best one yet,
For
okay.
being cocky.
I see what you did there.
I don't know
Again,
what
dice,
did I do.
dice cocked, you know.
Oh,
Except I didn't cock a die this time.
no pun intended.
Math
I made it
is-
funny.
16 piercing damage. And that is
Okay.
no noise again.
16 piercing damage, so that's
Nice.
52.
2, yeah.
Spider snake too, sorry. I didn't specify.
Oh,
the
spider snake too?
Yeah, I was aiming at spider snake too. I'm sorry. That was my bad.
Alright,
Back
so I
down to
need
36.
Back to 36, and then
16 piercing damage. Was the
how
total.
do you kill
That goes-
spider snake 2?
Ooh, do tell.
You can't, like, the shots that come out of this rifle are invisible, and it is silent when it fires, and there is no flash, and the only noise you hear is, as I said, far miles off, like it's echoing off the hills and mountains. So you really just see a big hole just explode out the back of its head.
As it falls over dead.
It's very just sniper shot-esque. And oops, not that. I need my grabber to move the map. Okay. And then second attack. Oh wait, I get a grit back.
Killed the guy.
Yeah, I did.
I have indirectly become the tank.
This one, I'm gonna use a distracting strike.
And I am very happy about it.
Well, I'm glad to be the cannon.
When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, You can expend 1 superiority die to distract the creature, giving your allies an opening. You add the superiority to the damage roll. And the next attack roll against the target by an attacker other than you has advantage if the attack is made before the start of my next turn. Okay, so I got a hit. I fucking missed the goddamn tray again.
You realize that I had like a smile on my face this
That
entire
is
campaign.
a 20 total to hit, dirty 20.
Oh yeah, you got.
And I need a D8 and my D12. Fucking go in the tray, goddammit. Take that out so I don't move it. So that is 21 piercing damage.
Yeehaw.
And the next person to try and hit it gets advantage. Have at it,
shit.
friends.
Well, that's funny you should say that.
Because it's
I
his
think
turn.
It's about to get cooked.
I'll have the stranger move up to about right here.
Oh, superiority, your dice.
And I'm gonna...
Sorry.
That just sounds dirty.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it kinda
I
does.
just shut myself off.
That's funny. Okay, we're gonna roll... I'll go ahead and roll 2d20 for both of his attacks.
Fuck yeah.
So 5. So both of those
Smack
hit.
it, motherfucker.
And he's also gonna spend his key to roll 2 other
Ooh.
unarmed attacks. Those also all hit.
Hell yes.
So
Also, in that, I would have had to bonus action reload. I forgot to mention.
oh yeah. So 20 plus. So that's 40 damage.
Oh, he's dead.
He's at 97.
I was about to say, yeah.
Yeah, he dies.
You guys literally just watch as he just gets turned into a shadow on as the stranger just glares at him and then he's just
Imagine-
gone.
Imagine if the snake just looks up at the sky and he goes, "Gah!" and he just disappears.
All right.
Perfectly cut scream.
Exactly, that's what I was thinking.
But we have survived the encounter.
Hell yeah.
The snake spiders are dead. The emoji, no. That's exactly what happened.
Wait,
Just
oh my god.
Alright, so I will ask, do you guys want to skin these spider snakes to take meat back?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Alright, who wants to roll survival for?
Let me do it. I'll do
Who
it.
has the highest survival? I think I do.
I will do it.
I have a survival of 7.
I have
Ooh,
I'm-
plus
it's
2
way higher
survival.
than mine.
Oh, mine's way higher
Everyone
than that.
else is way higher than mine then.
What, I was about to say, whoever wants to roll, someone else can help them.
I'm going to move ahead and just kind of survey where these things came from.
I will use my
and
plus
try
9
to
to
calculate
survival.
things with Sato. And also putting in notes with Sato about their energy signatures and things I want to possibly take notes on.
By my carry
Knife
weight
work isn't.
is extremely high, so if anyone needs to carry anything heavy, I am your guy.
So am I the one
Knife
that...
work isn't my specialty. I'm just going to look around for something. I don't know what.
So,
Okay,
wait,
so-
so can I do the survival roll? Because I got plus 9.
Yeah, just roll a d20 and add 9.
9 plus 9, 18.
Yeah, you guys, I'll say that from the 3 spider snakes, you guys are, I'd say about 20, 25 pounds of meat.
Jesus.
That's
I mean, they're it's
that's
3 large-sized creatures that are like it's an entire snake and then spider legs
they're
that you guys
huge.
could also. Yeah, they're big.
The
They're
only
like,
issue is, honestly, you'd probably find more, but it may be more contaminated the more you try and get.
that is true. He did get a really high roll. You guys probably would have got like half of that because they're venomous. But
Yep. You had to find the pieces like blowfish that are
Maxon
not
was
poisonous.
able to carve around those pieces and get you guys a decent amount of meat.
I can eat irradiated meat without issue.
Yeah, this is
Oh.
toxic. This is like the poison from
this
the
is
animal.
different.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's
okay.
like
that's like the poison side.
like
That
it's
makes
like
No,
what
go
Kyle
ahead,
said.
eat it,
It's
please.
like blowfish
sense.
venom.
Go ahead and
Freaking
take a
shove it
bite.
down his throat.
Since you guys are kind of experts at killing spider snakes at this point, I'll tell you this. If you fail their constitution saving throw, you get paralyzed for a few turns. So like you don't fuck around with their venom.
That didn't really happen to me because I was too busy trying to eat a scorpion man.
Go ahead and give me a flavor profile on that, would you?
Well, are you talking about the spider part or the snake part?
Taste the popcorn.
Which part are you cooking?
Why not both? They were born together, they die together. Throw
I'll
them
say
both in
that
the
the-
damn pan.
The snake part,
hole and I'll die in this hole.
the snake part tastes more like poultry, like a chicken or something
Fried
like that.
chicken.
Tastes
And
like
the spider tastes like swamp water. Like you don't want to eat the
I would've
spider
said
legs.
fish.
Yeah, but you need that balance in life, and
Like,
if you
it's-
do it right, you can.
You call it balance?
No, yeah, it's like eating like trashy mudfish from a nasty lake. Like you don't want to eat the spider legs.
Have to sometimes in an emergency.
No, yeah, they are edible. They're just you prefer to eat the snake
Nasty.
parts. They have more fat, more things like that.
I know just what would perk this up. I want to use a feat I have. I have Wanderer.
Well,
I have an
DM,
excellent I
Go
have
ahead.
an excellent memory for Okay, I have an excellent memory for maps and geography, and I can always recall the general layout of terrain. So I know maps real good, and then I also know how to find fresh food and water for myself and up to 5 other people every day, provided the land offers berries, small game, water, and so forth. So I'm just looking for accoutrements to the snake.
I'll say that you find some wild stinger berries. They're kind of like they're small berries that kind of taste like citrusy lemon. Grow on little bushes.
Ooh.
Oh fuck
And,
yeah, we're gonna be eating good tonight. I'm just fucking
Usually mashed.
scooping them.
I'll say that you also find some grubs that you know can be ground into like a flavorful paste, almost dip.
I'm just pulling out basically like fucking earthworms. I'm just like, this shit right here, this is some good mush. Let me tell
Making
you,
spaghetti out of
this shit slaps.
I'm picking enough for up to 5 people. That's what the fucking.
You got a whole satchel full of just berries, bugs, and whatever else.
They're right in there with my bullets and shit.
Oh my god.
But what was it you were
Doesn't matter, you
saying?
got little gunpowder in your stew.
While the denizens
Lots
of
of
a
flavor.
disparate, desperate, desolate world are scraping
That's
the
so
bones
cute.
of these snakes, do I spot any more trouble on the way, or can I glean anything from where these things came from? Any information whatsoever from that general direction?
You look
I
out
may be able to
and
help with that because I have good history in nature.
Also,
You
is
don't
it dark?
It is starting. The sun is starting to go down. You can still
Okay.
see pretty well, but it is going down. I will say, just from looking out, you see flat desert, and you kind of look. You think about how aggressive these animals were, and how they were chasing Stone, and you think that they've just been chasing him for the last few days. He must have done something to piss them off a lot to make them just kind of chase him through the desert for a few days.
Tracks just lead straight out?
Yep,
No
just like.
meandering or anything?
And if you follow the rest of the tracks behind you from where you guys walk to this direction, you will see Stone's tracks to the convoy where he ran into the treads.
You're just a beacon of luck, aren't you?
From what it seems, he has just been running, and these things decided to. But it seems all quiet in the waste for now. But as you're looking and checking, the stranger walks up behind you. And he says, didn't really get to finish, he asked me a question before we got distracted. You asked me my name and where I'm from. Well, my name is Alexander, and I am from Urromos.
I will.
He just says that as he's staring out over the sunset as the sands kind of billow, and as you look out into these billowing sands, you see the outlines of what looks like people playing. Just sandy outlines, almost like ghosts playing in the sunset.
I'm going to make a stealth check really quick, because I want to know if I do this quietly or not while they're talking. No, I don't. It is a fucking 8. Okay, so I'm just gonna move to right up here. I'm gonna take a knee, and it's very obvious that I'm doing this. I'm gonna set the rifle to my shoulder, and I'm gonna aim straight at Stone. Okay, talk.
Shoot me. You wouldn't dare.
I wouldn't dare without asking questions. Who are you?
Someone who'll shove the gun up your ass if you don't put it down.
From there? I'm not worried.
As Stone says that, the stranger just walks up and puts a hand on Stone's shoulder and says, "That wouldn't be very wise, friend. Let's not make any threats." And you notice as he puts his hand on your shoulder, Stone, it's heavy. It's heavy for you. Like, you've never felt a normal person put this much weight down on you.
As I hold there, I just say, I'm not interested in shooting you. I don't, in fact, want to. I just want to know who you are and where you came from. Our detail is protecting this caravan, and you appeared not a part of this caravan, and I would like to know very much where you came from.
He's not entirely wrong.
No.
You technically broke down our caravan.
Correct.
Honestly, I should be the one asking questions. I was minding my own business when you people decided to run me over.
I wasn't driving. Status on the repairs to the tracks.
What was that?
I said status on the repairs of the tracks of the Voyage.
I radioed in, and they should be ready to go as soon as we get back.
Thank you.
No
We're
problem.
ready to go, friend. All we need is security, that you're not going to try and kill us all, blow up the caravan, I don't know, steal our resources with a group of marauders hiding in the hills 10 miles from here.
Listen, all I want is to be left alone.
Well, you got the exact opposite. In fact, you're surrounded by 5 strangers.
5 strangers with guns.
I want to make a suggestion to do something.
What is it?
Intimidation.
I have
was about-
resistance to intimidation checks, so that's a bad idea.
Oh, I forgot about that. I'll say go ahead and roll for intimidation, but you'll have to do it at disadvantage since he does that class feature.
So Maxon, he just kind of like walks up and he passes a stranger a little bit. Alexander, he kind of just puts a hand on his shoulder and then just walks forward. His hand is completely covered in blood. When he got bit, there was a large gash that took out a noticeable chunk of his shoulder. But somehow this man is still walking. He is limping very much so and has one hand covering the part that's bleeding. And then he looks him in the eyes and says, "We need answers right now. I might be bruised, but I'm not going to sit here without answers, and I will beat the crap out of you if you don't tell us who you are."
Just give us security that you're not going to kill us all, and I'll stow the rifle and begin to kind of descend. Now that everybody's kind of surrounding him. And I'll just kind of begin
3,
walking
5.
in that direction.
Well, I was gonna heal Maxon with some cure wounds from behind him.
Okay.
Even if it
Just-
fails or not, I'm just doing it because it's fun for the flavor of it.
So let's.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't affect Stone, but he definitely hears your message.
I am going to look towards Mr. Maxim, and I'm going to growl, and I'm actually going to enter rage for flavor, of course. So
Do you make a motion to do so?
he more or less just growls and has his mouth open and see
Okay.
And then Max
Robert's
tenses up.
perspective, you can see all of his sharp, massive canines, and you notice that he actually grows slightly in size with his build growing as well.
And then as a
And
response,
he just
Max
looks down at you, and you can see flames kind of slowly creeping up his throat.
Maxon is ready to die at this point. He's just staring him down. He starts gritting his teeth too. He says, "There is nothing you can show me that I haven't already seen."
I'll
You
step
did
up.
heal for 11 points, though.
And the pistol is now out. You've no idea when that came out, but it's here now. And I'll look at Max and step away. We no need for animal fights. I just want security.
He turns
That's
to
our job.
He turns to Maxon turns to Razel and he says, "You want to talk about animal fights? Trust me, I've seen every single one of them."
Tell you what,
No,
if you can pass one of this planet's
not even
standard
close.
evaluations with the doctor on the 3rd unit, consider my
We
hackles
go.
unrisen.
As you say that, Alex nods and he says, "I think it's fair to take him to see the shrink."
And
Yeah,
I'll
can
just
we
kind
please
of
get back up? I don't
do
think we need to
this.
keep doing this dick measurement contest. I have to go take my medicine. Please. Please. Please.
stay right there.
Please.
Don't move. You go where I tell you to. And you, please, move on. And we will go talk to the doctor.
All right. So everybody goes back to the transport.
Yep.
All right. We are gonna jump on back over to the world map.
I'm walking in back,
And-
now watching 2 people.
Way to fucking go, sport. You just busied yourself.
Indeed.
Beam me up, Scotty.
If you knew, busybody. It is what I do.
All right.
Oh,
Well,
if you only
as everybody gets back to the caravan, you see the threads are complete. You died or not. And as they see you all walking back up, Staff Sergeant Hammer comes out and he's like, "Well, did you take care of it?"
Spider snakes are dead, sir.
Here's some meat.
He smiles as you show him the meat you carved from the animals, and he says, "Take it to the cook." And he just kind of goes back to doing some preliminary.
This is the second time this has happened.
Yep.
We have the meats.
We have all of the meats.
Last time it was a dragon.
Yes, it was.
Oh my god. I can't believe it happened again.
You guys want to make it funnier? My shield is made of Scorpicus.
Rest in peace, Scorpicus.
That's funny.
I will tell you guys, when I was doing the mock combat for just Shark character, I ended up killing Scorpicus again.
That's awesome.
So,
I love
also
that so
wanted to
much.
Funny
note
as
that
hell.
I was throwing people in the pit too.
yeah, like he was like, "I throw people in the pit," and I was like, "Well, that's ironic." And then I killed Scorpicus, and I was like, "I've seen this episode before."
Rest
Rerun?
in peace, Scorpicus. He was sacrificed twice over.
Tastes so nice, you eat it twice.
Alright, I
Straight up
will
just to swallow it
see
again.
to it
The spider snake got
firsthand.
to eat him in my
case.
I will see to it firsthand of Stone's evaluation.
Okay. Is anybody else going to go with them to the doctor?
Yes.
Yes, I assume
I
I'm
think the
being.
doctor is going to be concerned considering that a whole chunk of my shoulder is missing.
Oh, you'd be surprised. I was about to say,
He'd be very surprised. He's not the only one that grows back limbs.
I did give you
they
11
catch
health
you
a
up pretty
minute ago,
well. That is true, and
so you're up to 36.
they're used to people getting blown apart. It's just how quick they can get to it to repair that damage. And with you still walking, they just give you some regenerative medication and some bandages.
Once I see that this individual is stable, I will just wordlessly turn and walk away.
I will say that as they're going through the can you write, Stone? I know you
Yes.
can read, but you
He
can
can
write.
read and
Okay.
write multiple languages.
Okay, I
Would
couldn't
those
remember.
books look familiar to me?
They're just assorted. They're just kind of books about everything: stories, novels, scientific documents,
Okay.
poems. Just kind of random books. A few of them pre-war. Some seem to have been written recently. But as he's going through the evaluation, he actually scores a more stable and sane score than Seraphim. Just barely, but he does.
Unsurprising. As I said, I had no expectations. I simply didn't trust him because I didn't know him. That does not surprise me one bit. But as I see that that's beginning to happen, probably halfway through the test, his score is already higher. I just turn and leave.
So
with everybody's backs turned or whatever, I just kind of turn and walk away and just go off to find the stranger, or in this case, Alexander.
All right.
What part did you score higher on? Was it the violent tendencies? It was probably the violent tendencies. I don't like to think about the violent tendencies that often.
I was about to say, Colton, have you taken your medicine?
No, I keep getting distracted. I haven't got to ask for
Roll it up,
water yet.
roll it up.
Well, I guess if you want to take care of that, you could just go down to the mess hall, get a canteen.
Take the meat
If
with
you
you.
don't mind, I do have to go, so I will bid you all adieu.
Yeah,
All right.
I'll pick up my conversation with Alex next week. That is what I'll set my first task as.
Good
All right, sounds good.
I will go and
stop it off.
Go and get myself some water. Yes, to the mess hall. I ain't gonna dry swallow pills. What am I,
And
a
we'll
fucking
see what else
psychopath?
he distracts himself with.
I make my way to the fucking mess hall.
Is there anything
All
else?
right.
As he
I'm
walks
like
away,
looking
I hand
around,
him the
just like,
alchemy jug.
Is there anything else we can do
Yeah,
before we
you
end
hand me an alchemy jug?
I said I could be a dick and say I hand you an alchemy jug, which would imply that I had it with me the whole time.
What were you
So
asking,
whatever bag
Robert?
of holding.
Whatever you hand me, I'll drink out of it.
Could
I'll
be a
take my
dick and
mug.
hand you mayo.
Oh my god, dude, I wouldn't be able to drink it. Just like
You said whatever I handed you, you drink.
I would. It's fucking mayo.
I know it would be funny though. Random thought. Yeah, no.
Jesus, this is heavy. Why
I'd
can't
help you get some water.
Thank you. This is all I wanted. Please. Finally, I've taken my drugs. This is all I wanted all day.
Well, then, on your next personality roll of the day, and it will be less frequent till your next long rest. But what was it you were asking, Robert?
Wait, how much health? Okay, two things. How much health do we get back on a short rest?
Oh, I was about to say, you guys are like gonna fully recover. Like, you're
Oh,
like,
shit.
We'll have a probably long rest before we come back to, or between
Yeah, I was
now
about
and
to
our
say,
next
like,
mission.
I'm also like, you guys also have Urromos's advanced. Yeah, like,
I
You'll
did
be
not
healed
hear what
up.
You said. You cut out.
Urromos has, like, with Urromos's medical technology, like, you'll be fine.
I mean, I'd imagine
It'll
it
be
would,
like
I'd imagine when people keep getting blown up every hour.
Yeah, like,
hour-long rest.
that elven bioengineering really can put a motherfucker back together. Shrapnel blows them apart.
So my other question is, what can we do before we end it off?
End it off. You can just say what you want your character to do in the next session, because Whisper is going to go talk to Alexander. Seraphim took or is about to take his pills.
I took my pills, so now I just got to look out for what that next. I can't determine my actions until I make that next personality roll.
Yeah.
But I get advantage on it. It's coming soon.
And then what is Raziel doing?
Probably seeing how long it would probably take to try and modify his rifle.
Okay. So you'd be making your way down to the smithy to see if Staff Sergeant Hammer's driving or working.
Yeah, I'll see how long, how hard it would be to turn it into a double rifle.
How high was everybody's oh shit meter when I said I was going to aim my rifle at him?
I was waiting for it, honestly.
I figured a few of you were going to go, oh shit, what the fuck is he doing?
I was waiting for somebody.
Oh yeah, I had the high ground. I was full on like, all right, I'm going to survey this area while these idiots are talking, and then I'm going to come back because they'll still be there talking, and then aim my gun at this guy.
I've got a fucking one of my perks I don't have. I was right up in his face. I could have just aimed the revolver at him, but I didn't. I was like, no.
He's pretty hard.
Not right now.
I don't want to stand next to him. He was brave enough to stand next to that snake. I'm not going to stand next to him to interrogate him. I can do that from the top of a hill.
He got ran over by a fucking 3-story tall, freaking 100-foot long car.
Precisely.
And
why
got
I was
up
on the high ground for that conversation.
And you wonder, I was like, why is he getting up? He shouldn't be doing that. That's wrong.
Yeah. So, what would you like Maxon to be setting up to do at the beginning of the next session? What would he be doing after all this? Would he just be hanging out in the medical bay recovering? Would he be trying to go talk to somebody?
I wanted him to go talk to Alexander for a quick second.
Well, then I guess you could follow. You would know that that's where you would either go up there with Whisper, or you would just
see me walking that direction as well.
Because I was gonna say, ever since you guys got back, Alex has just been sitting up top in the gunnery area, just staring out at the night sky. So yeah, we will pick up there next week.
We want answers.
Boy, howdy! I can't wait for that personality roll. It's gonna go hard.
I'm so excited.
Unless I roll another 4, and in that case, it's just
if you roll another 4, and you roll advantage.
I lost
what?
you.
You'll do what now? You cut out at the exact part.
My fucking service is awful. I was gonna say if you do roll a 4 again, I'll let you.
Oh, he did it again! He did it again!
All right, I'm gonna hold my hand right here.
I'll just say if I roll a 4, I'll keep being normal, because for better or for worse, it's honestly better if I keep rolling 4s. If I roll anything other than a 4,
it's gonna get crazy.
The game changes. The game changes, and the reasonability changes.
All right. Is there any other questions that you guys have for me?
Yeah, how long do you think it would take to turn my rifle into a double barrel rifle? It basically, the double property that's on here says with 2 barrels, firearms with this property tend to fire faster. If a firearm with double property is fired using the attack action, you can use your bonus action on the same turn to fire it again, so long as you have the necessary ammunition and it doesn't need to be reloaded.
I'd say probably like 3-4 days for either you or Staff Sergeant Hammer to come up with some blueprints, like smith up some barrels and stuff like that, make everything fit and work. So probably just like a couple of days, given the technological advancements.
You put some tinker tools in my hand, and I'm a fucking registered gunsmith. I can craft you. I can build you a fucking new gun.
Oh, it's tinkering with my own already custom-made gun.
I can craft ammunition at half the cost. I can repair damaged weapons and draft or create new weapons.
Did you say something, Robert?
Yeah. What do you think I would have to do to get a bike?
Like a motorcycle?
Just a new vehicle that I can use, one that isn't busted.
Oh, just ask to borrow one from the hangar in the fortress. They have like ATVs, like enclosed one-person wasteland explorer scout bikes. So you could definitely get something like that.
Hell yeah, high-speed chases.
Mine's more my two robots turning into a vehicle.
I do hope at some point I actually get to like do something with the ship. I just want to shoot at something with it just one time. Hopefully.
I was about to say,
We'll
we'll
turn that
see.
bitch onto a turd on the roof.
So I'd say that is always an option.
You said shoot at something. That'd be our artillery shells.
For you wanting to learn how to fly and stuff, specifically, like Maxon trying to get his plane like flying in the air, you have to talk to like the Elven kingdoms because they did way more flying before the war than any other kingdom.
Oh, okay. Just saying, so if like there's any vehicles in the carrier that can already get off the ground, he would have a good idea of how to use it already. Not entirely, but the good like premise of it.
There are hover bikes. They hover above the ground. But there are also like treaded tire bikes, so it's whichever you prefer.
Are we gonna get to talk to the Elven Kings at some point in the future?
Oh, you guys are going to the
We're
main
going
Elvish
there.
system.
That's where we're headed.
Oh,
Yeah,
good.
that's Sunflower City. You guys are delivering this convoy there.
Yeah.
So you'll be there in a couple of months, maybe.
Elves, magic, spider snakes. This planet is
my.
interesting.
Lions and tigers and bears. Oh my.
We got
I
elves,
just-
we got guns, we got spider snakes. Pick your poison. Now
We
all
got
we need is
superhumans,
driders.
we got
and I will be
guys
a
that
happy
glow,
man.
we got guys that got fucking spider machines crawling all over them. We got another guy that's fucking... I don't know, he just bodied a fucking spider snake. I don't know what the fuck is going on at this point, man. I've been dealing with fucking like drug addicts in the wastelands, dragging them back to Bunker A. What the fuck have I got myself into?
You got me pulling out the peacemaker and then
Yep.
just like, check this out.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and get off of here. As always, if you guys have any questions, just shoot me a message, and I will see you guys next Saturday.
I will say, I switched out